Welcome to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Now here's your host, Wilmot Mutty Perkins.
Okay, morning everybody, morning and welcome once again to Perkins Online. Well, we're well into the excitement of an election, although we have some time yet to get to nomination day, and thereafter 7 weeks to get to election day. Nomination day on the 7th, 7 weeks between nomination day and the election, which will be held on the 27th, not the 27th, the 27th. Well, I don't know. I don't know whether it is 7 or the 7th, but we are hearing a lot about how many times the number 7 appears in the Bible. And it seems that we're into a period of political occultism. And we're hearing that in places abroad, people are saying that we seem to have a Pocomania government. Isn't it? Well, at one level it is funny, but you know, it really is depressing. You know, as I think about it, I remember that story. What that journalist, Amy Webster DeLissa, what she said to a couple of French journalists who were here covering the independence celebrations in 1962. And when she was asked by one of them whether she was going to the flag raising ceremony at the National Stadium, was it? She said no, she couldn't. She would find it far too overwhelming. And when they asked why, you mean the sight of the Jamaican flag being unfurled for the first time? She said no, the sight of the Union Jack coming down for the last. She obviously had, well, when I heard it, I was shocked. But as the years have gone by, it seems to me that she was somewhat older than I was, and she had far more in the way of foresight than I had. Because if anybody had told me in 1962 that where we are now is where we were headed, well, I don't know what I would have replied, but it would have seemed to me so preposterous. But we're here now. The only thing that we have left to do is to make sure that we have an Obeah on every government committee and board, and perhaps that we have a couple of them in the cabinet. Anyway, our 7th Prime Minister is holding the election, seeking what she is calling her mandate. The nomination day is the 7th of August. And remember, the election is taking place in the 7th year of the 21st century, nomination day on the 7th of August, election day on the 27th, and 7 weeks between nomination day and election day. Right? So what really seems to be important is not policy, not the programs and ideas that the government and the Prime Minister have for fixing the problems of this country, immense as those problems are. All that matters, what matters, is occultism, numerology, the magic of numbers. Somehow the number 7 is invested with some kind of magic. And I heard, I mentioned it on this program yesterday, on the nationwide morning program. I heard the Hyacinth Bennett really, getting hot under the collar about this superstitious nonsense and the effect that it might be having upon the young people of the country. I'm hoping that we'll have some more to say on that in a few minutes' time. That she will be joining us on this program at 10:30 to tell us about her experience since talking like that on the radio yesterday morning. In a way it is all laughable, but in another sense it is not. It doesn't look good for the country at all. And when you think of the crime, the poverty, the lack of economic development, a subject which the Prime Minister doesn't seem to have to be able to address, economic development. In fact, one rarely hears economic development being spoken of these days. We seem to believe that what we have to depend on is the sugar industry and the banana industry and getting the Europeans to subsidize us, It isn't going to work that way, We're going to have to develop this country economically. And I don't know, the government in office that has had 18 years and, doesn't seem to have had any ideas in that period of 18. It's going 19 now, or it's over 18 certainly. They have had no idea for dealing effectively with the problems of this country. None. And Sister P herself seems even to have fewer ideas. Very, very sad what is happening. Very sad. Anyway, we shall see what we shall see. I am taking no bets, but one might hope that the people of Jamaica will act in the right way, as they should, that they will vote not for the color of anybody's shirt, but for the country, for Jamaica, knowing that in voting for Jamaica, they will be voting for themselves, their children, and their children's children. Okay, let's go to the telephones. Hello?
Morning, Mr. P.
Morning, sir. How are you?
Doing?
How are you?
Not too bad, you know. Not too bad. And I want to speak quickly and finish before Lady Hyacinth Bennett come to speak with you.
Yes.
And simple. I have one and two things. But I want to congratulate a man named Barrington Irving Jr.
Who? Barrington Irving
Jr.
Uh-huh.
A young man that flew solo around the world.
Oh, yes.
At 23, he landed at Miami Airport.
Yes.
He says a little street boy. He went away at 6 years of age.
Yes.
And he gave several reasons, and somebody was his mentor and gave him encouragement. And he got an engineer and he got parts of a plane here and there, and he got people to assemble it for him. Good firm assembled it for him, and he flew solo around the world.
Yes.
And they asked him what about. He said when he was coming around the Bering Straits, he felt he must have prayed 1,000 times, but he stick to it. And I have an idea what he was talking about.
Uh-huh.
Because when I went to England, those days the ship took 21 days. And across the Atlantic, we crossed the Atlantic. 3 days we never see land. You understand? And I think this young fellow is a heroic fellow.
Uh-huh.
All right, let me skip off that and go on to this. Get a piece of rope to tie your head down. I don't want you to slip and hang yourself.
You know, the question that we should really be focusing on
Yes, sir.
is whether had he not left Jamaica at 6 years old, he would have, what would he have achieved
Yes.
at this point?
Yes, they're calling him a hero, and he says he's no hero, but he had to do something. And they asked him what is the message for the young people.
Yes, but would he have had the opportunity to do anything of significance?
I doubt it. I doubt it strongly.
Well, you know.
You spoke with a lady yesterday. Let me go to that. And I want to commend you and commend Mr. Golden, who heard the argument and came to the phone and tell you. Because one time she had you very wobbly.
Will you hold on for a moment, please?
Yes.
Workers in the light and power industry, the JPS Employees Co-op Credit Union is you and your family's best bet for attractive loans and investment options. The time by the JPS Employees Co-op Credit Union, your financial partner for life, is
10:15. Get a full range of industrial brand tires and tubes from Chad Ad Distributors. They stock the widest selection of Atani and Solid Eel tires for backhoes, tractors, and forklifts at the most affordable prices. At Chad Ad Distributors, they have the industrial tire for you. Visit them at 128 3rd Street, Newport West, and 78 Marcus Garvey Drive. Telephone 901-6612 or 758-6647. Chad Ad Distributors, your industrial tire supplier. You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
I know
may I just say something?
Please do.
I made an error this morning.
Yes.
The 7 weeks is not between nomination day and the election day. It's between Sister P's announcement. On Sunday evening.
Yes.
And the election day.
Well, quite clearly, as far as that is concerned, we are into occultism, numerology, sorcery.
I beg your pardon?
We are into occultism.
Yes.
You understand?
Uh-huh.
In Africa, they call it, in Swahili, juju, jujuism.
Yes.
Juju man. Juju man tell me this, juju man tell me that. And I will tell you a little about that because a lot of things is going on in Zimbabwe at the moment.
Uh-huh.
But let me tell you about that young lady that you spoke with yesterday, and you coax her along, and you'd give her a lot of time, which I congratulate you for. And you got somebody take her number and call her back. It didn't take a rocket science to say where she was going. And she was hitting hard at the education system. And she came fully briefed that it was the government of the Labour Party who discontinued it and put on a cess. As it worked out, Mr. Goldenerd, and tell her it was a government in 1994 of your schoolmate that you wasn't in school with. And you coaxed her along, you did everything, and even then, she was insistent on another thing after she found that she failed with that one, because she had you on the ropes then, because you wasn't sure as to who discontinued the education, free education. As it worked out, it's your schoolmate that you wasn't in school because you must have left 47 and he came to Calabar 48.
So he said.
You understand? And apart from the whole lot of gaff he made, calling, I'll see on Helicon days, those Helicon days, law is not a shackle. And he said a whole lot of things that it does not pay a young person to emulate his words.
Uh-huh.
Another professor from up an idea, he called it egregious. When it's egregious.
Egregious.
Egregious professor. So we have some learned people misleading the young people like that teacher, that young lady who says she's a teacher.
Uh-huh.
You understand? And another lady came on to say, when they're a teacher, she shudder for her young son who's got to school, go to school with those teachers. And I divert because your schoolmate, he has made so much gaff when he was there. And he came on the program Sunday night, and he led the way. He led the way why he is not changing course.
Uh-huh.
He is a man who led up a alleyway. He led us in an alleyway, and when we were safely up the blind alley, he ducked out on us, and now he has come back. He has come back to set the pace for us.
But not only that, sir. You know, I think he talked a fair amount of nonsense.
Of course he did.
As he did in that letter that he wrote to the Observer.
Of course he did.
Because it is all very well to say that you built 17 schools in the west of the island, right? But the object of policy is not to build schools. It is to provide for the education of our children.
Of course.
And if you build 17,000 schools, and at the end of it, children are going in, spending 5 and 6 years in school, and coming out illiterate, as Dr. Peter Phillips pointed out.
True.
Right? Then what have you achieved?
What have you achieved?
Right?
Now this man, sir, he has ducked out on Sanders White House thing. He couldn't come to the Parliament and tell the Public Accounts Committee what took place there. He could not do it. And one of his friends got up in the Public Accounts Committee and said, he will not appear here. Learn that.
Uh-huh.
He refused to appear there. And a letter not coming there. And other things has happened that if he means this country well, he could have explained it. He could have come and explained it. But nothing of the sort. What he has done now is to come and lead the way. But I'm glad he came because the people should remember him.
Yes.
And I, for one, remember him wholeheartedly. I remember him getting up in the stadium and saying, tomorrow will be an holiday. He did. And I remember him coming and talking about the Aelicon days, and Percy Broderick said to him, what is that Aelicon? C-Y-O-N, that cannot be Aelicon. Him said, how dare you to correct me?
And with a degree in linguistics and language.
He has misled a lot of things. He has misled this country very far.
Well,
never mind where it's a fee.
He couldn't have misled the country, sir, had the country not allowed him to.
Well, I know that man couldn't mislead me.
Well.
Anyway, let me go. Tell you something about what is happening in Zimbabwe now.
Yes.
I was listening to World Service BBC from yesterday, and things is so bad in Zimbabwe that the Archbishop of Bulawayo has said he doubt it can get any worse. Him said people have got to be hunting for a loaf of bread.
Yes.
A candle. One lady says costs 124,000. Electricity, that is the one. The lady says she had 4.5 hours of electricity in 24 hours. 4.5 hours of electricity in 24 hours.
Yes.
And our neighbor, 83-year-old man, he's got to go to the hospital, and she's waiting to give him a lift to the hospital. And when he gets there, the only thing they have down the hospital is, you know, the tablets named paracetamol?
Uh-huh.
That's all they have down the hospital, paracetamol. Nothing else. You have to go buy bandage, you have to go and buy things to carry it back to the hospital.
Well, don't be too sure that we are not on our way there.
Well, we are on our way there, and I'm sure, you know, I have some close family who tell me, say, when we get there, I'm not really bothering myself because we can do better. That is the damn silliness of some of my close relatives. But I don't want to get there.
Uh-huh.
Me personally, thank you, I don't want to get there. I resent getting there.
Well.
And I always reflect on what happened overseas. Tony Blair in his resignation, it took 10 minutes to speech. 10 minutes. And he went to the house, answer questions, and come back up. Tendered his resignation to the Queen, and in half an hour, everything was folded up. Gordon Brown in his acceptance speech, it took 7.5 minutes.
Yes.
7.5 minutes. And these people here telling me all sort of foolishness and making an ass for themselves.
Uh-huh.
We can't take too much of this silliness.
Absolutely, sir.
I listen patiently, but I am telling you, Mr. P, we are in trouble. Listen to this one now. And I think this is final before Miss Harrison then come. the Universal Access Fund.
Yes.
From the day of that fund, I said, I can see trouble on the horizon. And I won't tell you now why I saw trouble on the horizon with that Universal Access Fund, but it is well on the horizon now, and the minister can't answer. The minister don't make no speech. He was jigging on the platform, and Nationwide is trying to track him down to say something. He issued a license to a firm named Salutra Limited, and another thing named due diligence. You know what is due diligence.
Yes, and one of the shareholders in that firm
yes.
is a lady who was on the board of the Universal Access Fund.
Her husband, Mr. Lawrence, is the principal of Salutra.
Yes.
And for $510 million, and today, while we speak, $1 has not been paid. $1 has not been paid. And we cannot get a speech. Today they're going to Parliament to try...
$1 has not been paid by the fund to the government.
By Salutra, by the company who get the Port Cellular license. They're not paid nothing.
Yes. But 28 million has been paid the other way.
28 million has been paid to the attorney at law.
Yes.
Mrs. Palmer, she got 28 million. And they're saying about it was value.
Yes.
Dr. Herbert Thompson was value.
There's an explanation needed, sir.
A lot of explanation. It's conflict of interest, sir.
Because there is a possibility of corruption going on here.
There is. No question about it. There is corruption.
There are a huge number, of such, a large number of such issues of corruption that have plagued this government.
Due diligence. If you want to know who are the principals, how much the company was formed for, how much shares are issued, articles of memorandum and articles of association, that when you form a company, the company law states that you must have 2 directors at least.
Yes.
2 directors and a secretary. You have a firm in England and America named Dun and Bradstreet. Dun and Bradstreet. I don't know if you've ever heard of them.
Yes.
You can call them and ask them to check out a company for you to find out if it's registered and who are the principals, who are the shareholders.
But hold on a little bit. You're talking about that?
Yes, sir.
There was an incident down in St. James some time ago.
Yes.
In which, was it St. James or Hanover? In which 17 cruise ship passengers.
That one, no. That
were
one,
held
no.
up.
It's an Hanover, really. A minister, a top-ranking minister.
A former minister of government.
Who is running for a seat.
And a candidate for the People's National Party.
That's right.
Is said to own the property on which it occurred.
Mountain trailer, mountain something or other.
Yes, and it is said... It is said that property is being operated as a tourism...
Without a license?
Yes. Without a license.
Without a license?
Again, we need some explanation here.
The argument going back and forth, TBD, go. Everybody playing catch-a-shubby. Why wasn't it registered? And a man?
Yes.
A man?
All right, sir. I'm afraid I have to leave you now,
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All the best to you.
Ideal Portfolio Services Company Limited, creating wealth for our clients every single day. For expert stock portfolio management, foreign currency investments, and competitive returns, call Ideal Portfolio Services Company Limited, 960-639-024. The time by Ideal Portfolio Services Company Limited, 17 Ripon Road, Kingston 5 is 10:30.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Lloyd's Distributors Limited and Lloyd's Sales Hardware, 98 Red Hills Road, Kingston 19. Now open, 145 Constant Spring Road, Kingston 8. Before you buy, compare our prices, because nobody beats us. Nobody. Lloyd's Distributors Limited and Lloyd's Sales Hardware, 98 Red Hills Road and 145 Constant Spring Road. Massive sale on steel, lumber, 5/8 4-ply, cement and more. Take our competitors' quotations to us and we'll beat the prices, because nobody beats us. Nobody. Telephone 969-3382. That's 969-3382.
And now for today's weather brief. There is a high-pressure ridge north of the Caribbean and an upper-level trough in the vicinity of the island. This morning will be mainly sunny. During the afternoon, expect windy conditions with isolated thunderstorms mainly across western parishes. In our 3-day outlook, on Wednesday, look for partly cloudy conditions during the afternoon with isolated thunder showers. On Thursday, expect scattered afternoon showers and isolated thunder showers. Friday afternoon will be partly cloudy with isolated thunder showers. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Meloy's Distributors Limited and Lloyd's Sales Hardware, 98 Red Hills Road, Kingston 19. Now open, 145 Constant Spring Road, Kingston 8. Before you buy, compare our prices, because nobody beats us. Nobody.
Video Spec Electronics Limited, the expert in repairs and sales of car stereos, MIDI component sets, television, CD players, car alarms, and amplifiers at unassailable prices. Video Spec Electronics Limited, shop number 7, 1 Malines Road, Kingston 10, telephone 968-9157.
I made the right decision when I shopped at Rock's Distributors. I got a super deal on my jacuzzi, steam shower, kitchen and bathroom cupboards, doors, cushions, electronic gate opener, cable supplies, and more at unbelievable prices. They even gave me free consultation. Now my home is elegantly decorated thanks to Rock's Distributors. Rock's Distributors, 91 to 93 Newport Boulevard, and their warehouse at 218 to 219 Newport West. Telephone 901-901-729. That's 901-901-729. Rock's Distributors, making your dream home come true. You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello?
Good morning.
Hello?
Good morning.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning to you, but I'm not hearing you. Hello?
Are you hearing me any better?
I can't hear you at all.
Oh, dear.
Something wrong with the connection, it seems to me. But turn this up and let's see. Hello?
Hello, are you hearing me any better?
A little better now.
Oh, could you call me back in a minute?
I'm hearing you all right now.
Okay, good.
But I don't know what I'm going to do when okay. Yes. Mrs. Bennett?
Yes, you're very faint yourself.
Mrs. Hyacinth Bennett. Tell me something. I heard you yesterday.
Uh-huh.
You were very upset about this problem of occultism, numerology.
Yes.
Focus on the number 7 and all this kind of thing.
Yes.
And what it was doing to, what it might be doing to our children and young people.
Definitely, because you see, Mr. Perkins, when I contemplate the potential irreparable damage that such, for want of a better word,
promulgation of ignorance.
yes, and the reliance on country people call it science.
Yes.
You know, barnyard politics, one called referred to it yesterday.
Yes.
The reliance on numerology. You know, I believe it can have a very damaging effect on the psyche of the young in particular. And when I contemplate all of that, Mr. Perkins, I refuse, as a mature Jamaican woman, to sit back in silence, because I understand, you know, that a good measure, you know, that silence is a measure of being accepting and being compliant with such foolishness. And so, as a patriotic Jamaican, I feel that I have a moral obligation. I feel I have a responsibility to guard, even with my life, Mr. Perkins, certain values and the direction in which this country is taken, regardless of who is trying to take it in that.
And you're speaking as a woman who has given her life devoted her life to the education of young people.
Absolutely. You know, you talk about life, Mr. Perkins. God forbid, Mr. Perkins, if people were to hurt me, if people were to snuff out my life, and anybody who comes on this scene is able to gather up even a drop of blood, Mr. Perkins, I'd rather them put it in a little vial, preserve it, so that generations to come can learn and know why I gave my life.
Yes.
You see, Mr. Perkins, many of us like to parade our recitation of words from Marcus Messiah Garvey and, you know, words that have been popularized by people like Bob Marley.
Yes.
That we ought to emancipate ourselves
from mental
slavery, and we ought to stand up. You see, more Jamaicans need to concretize, need to actualize, need to enflesh these words.
Yes.
And so I chose, and I continue to choose, to stand up, to do my part, regardless, Mr. Perkins, of who it may be that is trying to deepen and entrench the backwardness and the mental enslavement of our people. I have chosen to stand up and to speak out, you know, because, and that is why there's so much to say on this issue now, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
Yesterday, subsequent to my participation in a morning public discussion on Nationwide Radio.
Yes.
A discussion in which I was critical of the Prime Minister's obvious unveiled reliance on the numeral 7 to set the dates for the upcoming election, etc.
Yes.
A member of the public,
Bongo politics,
clearly very irate, a male caller, placed a call. Actually, he called 4 times.
Yes.
To my office. And among the things this caller told me in the angriest of tones is that I will soon see what will happen to me and my school for speaking about the Prime Minister in the fashion I did.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yes, and for associating her with the occult. Oh, yes.
That is a threat on your life, it sounds like.
Yes, but you know, Mr. Perkins, let me not give any more prominence
or it could be
to this threat. If you will allow me a few minutes, I'd like to share for those listeners who probably didn't hear us on the Nationwide Radio yesterday morning.
Yes.
Just what were some of the things that I said, some of the deductions I made, if you will allow me, please.
By all means.
During the radio discussion, I referred to the customary preamble, you know, that the Prime Minister is one to use, you know, when she begins her more important speeches. And I shared with the listeners that she was in the habit of opening by saying, let the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable, etc., etc. But I said on the program, despite an obvious appeal to the Lord for the words to be acceptable, I found certain words highly unacceptable. And I went on to be specific about the ones that the one that I found very, very unacceptable. And one of those utterances which I singled out for scrutiny was the Prime Minister's use of the numeral 7 to determine the dates for nomination day, election day, the number of weeks from that announcement to election date, the number of days for fasting and prayer, the number of days when her party would do no campaigning, the number of national heroes, the fact that she's the 7th Prime Minister.
Oh, yes.
And to top it all off,
7 national heroes and 7 Prime Ministers.
Yes, but very interestingly, not before yesterday morning, I wasn't aware that the Prime Minister's Christian name and her double-barreled surname total 27 letters.
27.
We were made aware of that yesterday morning.
And what is the supposed significance of that?
It is can't you see the common thread, the use of the reliance on the seven. But there are other things that I said, and that is why I can probably begin to have a little, I don't want to use the word appreciation, but I can begin to understand why the caller and maybe many other persons are angry with me. I also went on in the discussion to say that the obvious reliance on numerology was clearly more than a mere tinge of the insertion of superstition, Mr. Perkins, into our state affairs.
Yes.
And I believed then, and I continue to believe, that this preoccupation with the numeral 7 could be interpreted to be degenerating the PNP party itself into an occult.
Yes.
And when I say this now, I ask the question, how do so-called heavyweight intellectuals in that party, and I won't name them, but they claim they have a few, how do they feel with this? How comfortable are they with this, Mr. Perkins?
But is it that is happening? Is the PNP degenerating? I mean, is this a belief system that is accepted within the PNP? Or is it a belief system that certain people persons within the PNP think that they can impose upon the people of Jamaica and so have their way with them? In other words, is this a process of mistaken belief, or is it a process of exploitation?
It's probably that and more. But my concern, well, not really concern, what I contemplate at this time, when I think of, there's one lady there, Mr. Perkins, that by association I have the greatest and the deepest of respect for. And I'm talking about Maxine Henry Wilson. Say what you will. I find that woman with lots of smarts. And I just wonder, people like those, are they prepared to go along with something like that?
Well, she was the one who told
them by surprise.
She was the one who told us that we weren't to take any chances.
And you know something? A lot of us, Mr. Perkins, who worked overtime to prove her wrong. I don't know how low we are hanging our heads this morning, but that is to come then. But let's set that aside for a while. Other things that I said on the program, Mr. Perkins, is that led by no less a person than the Prime Minister herself, I believe that the country is being taken into a very, very dangerous direction. And I believe that it is a very foolish, shameful example that we are setting for the young children. You see, we, as an educator, I advocate, I promote the idea that our people, our children, our young people are to use to the fullest extent their intellectual capacity. I advocate among my students for decades, Mr. Perkins, that they should feel free to develop their critical thinking skills, their divergent thinking skills. Now, if there's an attempt now being made to drag the nation's young people and others down a path that you don't have to rely on your intellect, you don't have to perform. You don't have to rely
on facts and reason.
Absolutely.
Right? What you're relying on is superstition.
Absolutely. But then again, we can make a further deduction, Mr. Perkins. Because, you see, there is a reasonable tendency to assess an organization, be it political or otherwise, based on the utterances and the actions of the leadership. And I am led to believe that if all that party can do at this time is to hold up numbers in front of us for whatever set of reasons, then one is not being unfair to deduce that this possibly is a political party that has now spent its intellectual capital.
Hold on 1 minute on that point.
National Supply, Jamaica's #1 source for the best value industrial hardware. Visit National Supply at 60 Constant Spring Road, Kingston 10, or call 969-6380 to 1.
The time by National Supply is 10:46.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Suddenly Slender Jamaica Limited. Doctors say 65% of us are overweight. Get help now.
Terrian, you and I go to the same gym, eat the same types of food. How come your body looks that great and I am still struggling with mine? What else are you eating?
Well, maybe I'm just blessed with better genes.
Yeah, right.
Suddenly Slender Mineral Wrap. Would you like to be slimmer, lose 6 to 30 inches? Suddenly Slender, Hilton Kingston, 920-1139 or 997-1909.
What's your secret? And now for today's weather brief. There is a high-pressure ridge north of the Caribbean and an upper-level trough in the vicinity of the island. This morning will be mainly sunny. During the afternoon, expect windy conditions with isolated thunderstorms mainly across western parishes. In our 3-day outlook, on Wednesday, look for partly cloudy conditions during the afternoon with isolated thunder showers. On Thursday, expect scattered afternoon showers and isolated thunder showers. Friday afternoon will be partly cloudy with isolated thunder showers. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Suddenly Slender Jamaica Limited. Feel better, look better, improve your health. Call 920-1139.
Ricky want to set up the house with the best from top to floor. But when him open up in wallet and him look at the money, him sorry him never have more.
Ricky don't matter stop you from do it. We say the best hardware you can get it. When the price is nice and you get advice, the choice could only be Stewart's.
Stewart's Hardware and Home Center, Maitland, Lionel Town and Wool Harbour, where the price is right and the customer is always first.
Stewart's Hardware.
Hello?
Can I speak to Sharon?
Speaking.
Sharon, a mic man. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mike. Listen, my cell phone keeps dropping the calls.
Oh, that's what's been happening. I'm at home, man.
Me too. Why don't you call me back on my own phone? This is much better now.
Yes, man. We can talk without the call or the signal dropping.
And it's cheaper too, you know. Only 60 cents a minute to call from a postpaid home phone to any other home phone during peak hours and on weekends.
And it's only 99 cents a minute from a prepaid home phone to any other home phone during off-peak and weekends. So, if I the home and you the home,
call me pa me home phone.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here with you. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, I was saying that quite apart from the fact that there is so much centrality in our politics on the numerology,
yes,
I am beginning to deduce quite a few things. And before you took the break, I mentioned that it's quite obvious to many discerning persons that
what in heaven's name is that?
That the party could have already spent its intellectual capital.
Yes.
But quite apart from that, though.
Or spent its intellectual capital, or exhausted its intellectual potential.
Combination, maybe not either or either. It is also it seems to me that it is also avoiding the real issues, Mr. Perkins. I have been listening to one particular radio host trying her utmost to get, for example, Minister Paulwell to come and talk about a very important issue, which of course is of national interest.
Yes.
And that's
You're talking about the what's it called? The international the telephone.
Yes, that issue.
That's
yeah.
Yes.
You see, there are so many important issues that we need to have discussed.
Yes.
Before people.
And this is a fund that seems to be leaking all over the place.
And it speaks to the issue of lack of accountability in this country.
Yes.
You know, and the whole raft of, examples of corruption, the injustice, the level of unemployment. And you know, Mr. Perkins, as I mentioned, that something has sprung into my head. When the Prime Minister repeatedly emphasized that she will not change course, but suggested that the course or the section of the course around which some change might be made has to do with the crime and violence issue.
Yes.
Can't we see, Mr. Perkins, that is a serious indictment on the stewardship, the performance of the Honorable Peter Phillips? And if by whatever method the PNP were to return to power, and this minister has obviously failed to the point where something has to be done about his ministry and his handling of the national security ministry. Can't we begin to predict and foresee that he probably won't have a place in the new cabinet?
Well, you know, Mrs. Bennett, I am not quite sure that I entirely agree.
Yes.
Right? Because I think I don't think that Dr. Phillips has been an outstanding success as Minister of National Security. But let us face one fact, that the crime problem in Jamaica is beyond the capacity of any one minister to deal with.
Definitely.
It is a problem, the implications of which, and well, not just the implications, but if one wants to understand what is happening, why it is that so many murders, much of this, that, the other, and so on are going on, one has got to look beyond the issue of law enforcement.
Oh, definitely.
Right?
Definitely.
We have developed a culture that encourages people and into criminality. We have deprived people of opportunity, right? And I mean, it expresses itself in all sorts of ways.
Just think of the seething mass of injustice.
In the education system.
Yes.
In the inadequacies of the justice system, right? And I don't think that is just a matter of administration and getting, enough jurors to come to court.
Yes.
Right? We have a problem in this country that I associate with the preservation of the paradigm of the plantation.
Oh, yes.
Right? We cannot do justice to people because we look at a man, and from the minute we see him, and that man is from some ghetto place, and
our recent history is replete with that, Mr.
Anything that person is accused of.
Yes.
We ask no questions. We guilty as hell. And the police they are into that same sort of mental frame, many of them. And so they shoot him and feel that they have done a wonderful thing for the country.
But it goes above and beyond the way the police has been behaving.
Yes.
Just look at how the Bob Woolmer case was
Absolutely.
handled. Just look at that.
Yes.
And as I said, mentioning that case is no disregard for the hurting, grieving family. But just look at the expedited approach.
Yes.
To have his case brought to closure.
Absolutely. Right? But there are thousands of cases.
Absolutely.
Right? Here in Jamaica, that I gather there are about 4,000 cases that have not yet gone to what you call it, coroner's court. And for well over a year in many cases.
And that
and more.
And that is why the appeal has to go out loudly and clearly, Mr. Perkins, for more conscious, well-thinking Jamaicans to transcend narrow party considerations, be you in the legal fraternity or the church circle or the wherever you are. People need to begin to point to the injustices.
And we need to understand, Mrs. Bennett, which I don't think that many of us do, right? That our own individual... look here, I don't have to love my neighbor, eh? I keep saying that, right?
Yes.
To recognize that if my neighbor is better off, I am likely to be better off too.
Absolutely.
Right? If my neighbor lives in a decent house and has a decent income and, have a decent life, if not coming to I don't have to put burglar bar in my house for him. If not coming to come broke my house. Right? If Trench Town, as I keep saying, had purchasing power, a lot of the business people in Jamaica who are doing well, making 20 million a year, would be making 40 and 60 million a year.
Absolutely.
Right?
And Mr. Perkins, back to the crime and violence in the country. When the ordinary Jamaican shoots and stabs and so forth, the alarm is made.
Yes.
But look at some of the poor, despicable examples of some highly placed people. On Sunday night, I was watching my television, and I saw and heard from myself no less a person than Mr. Peter. Is it Peter Bunting? Is his first name?
Yes.
He was apparently addressing some party faithfuls in some place in what parish. And among the things I heard him say, and I'm going to paraphrase, I'm not going to quote him directly, in essence he said, apparently there was some complaint from Sally Portius, is that her name?
Yes.
That some misdeed had been done, some supporters of hers in some marketplace in Mandeville or someplace like that. However, his response was that she's either a liar or whatever, some other
I can't remember that word,
but the more disturbing expression was when he vowed to lock down whatever the constituency is.
Yes.
And
Central
the
Manchester.
gentleman-like behavior from him would cease as of subsequent to the PNP rally.
Yes.
No, he was not stabbing up anybody, Mr. Perkins. But examine those words.
Yes.
Examine those words, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, Mom. Something is seriously wrong.
But Mr. Perkins, before I leave you, I just want to say why I believe that...
Either a liar or a fool, yes.
Yes, something like that, yes. I think I can have a little bit of an understanding as to why the caller and many other persons in a particular camp would be angry with me for my deduction made from the use of numerology. Understand, Mr. Perkins, that to have put on that mass rally, a rally that Mr. Roger Clark said covered 5 acres. You heard that one?
Yes.
And I think Mr. Buchanan said it was 125 million. It was a massive gathering.
Yes. Hold on just a moment.
Make it Cake World for freshly baked products, bread, picture and character cakes, pastry, buns, and more. For a delightful taste, visit Cake World, shop number 9, Premier Plaza, LOJ Shopping Center, and 12 French Street, Spanish Town. Telephone 920-3570. The time by Cake World is
11 o'clock.
Smells great, tastes better. Your favorite Dr. Luscious and Tasty Baked products. Delve into our delicious Dr. Luscious cheese bread, pineapple cake, and raisin cake, and our tasty Tasty orange, coconut, and cherry cakes. Available at all major supermarkets and stores island-wide. Fresh, savory, and mouth-watering baked brands. Dr. Luscious and Tasty line of products, baked and distributed by Breads and More Limited, 27 East Street, Old Harbor. Telephone 983-0644. Dr. Luscious and Tasty Baked products. Just what the doctor ordered.
Did you know that worn shock absorbers could cause accidents? Replace them now with quality units from Universal Shocks Limited, 58 Red Hills Road. Telephone 925-1000. Universal Shocks Limited, your shock and strut specialist, where everyone gets a discount.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the thinking person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back with you, Mom.
Yes, I'm saying that despite the fact that the party would have had the benefit of several garrisons coming together, the fact remains it was a huge crowd. And for this gathering, I believe lots of money would have been spent, Mr. Perkins. In addition to that, the Prime Minister herself spoke for 2 hours, you know.
Yes.
Other speakers spent much time and energy expressing their adulation for her.
Yes.
And out of all of this, it would have been fair for the party or the party faithfuls to expect some sort of added bounce and so forth. But here, lo and behold, Mr. Perkins, here came this woman raining on their parade. Flooding out all the possible pluses they could have got from this mass rally. You know, with criticisms of the party's obsession with superstition and so forth. So I think I'm beginning to understand why that caller would have been so irate.
Yes.
Although, I just want to close by saying, Mr. Perkins, while I won't be presumptuous with my life, you know, and foolish, I would like people who could probably become concerned to understand that my own hope for my own safety, Mr. Perkins, is not based on numerology. My protection is not party-based, politically speaking.
Yes.
Instead, in addition to being very commonsensical, Mr. Perkins, and being avoiding any foolish, you know, responses as far as the safety of my life, of myself is concerned, I will not be intimidated, Mr. Perkins, because most importantly, Mr. Perkins, my strength, my own safety, my protection is anchored in the one who tells me, fear not, for I am with you.
Yes.
I do not fear, Mr. Perkins, and I call upon all Jamaicans to begin to use their discerning power, to look at the issues. And regardless of who wishes to take them down the wrong path, they need to exercise their critical thinking, use their intellect, and separate the wolf.
What exactly did that man say to you?
He says, you will see, among other things he said, you will soon see what will happen to you and your school.
To you and your school?
To myself and my school.
Well, look here, Mom. Don't play this lightly.
No.
Don't allow yourself to be cramped into sort of, you know, silence by this. But on the other hand, do not take unnecessary chances.
Absolutely not, Mr. Perkins.
Right?
Plenty blessings to you, sir.
Be very, very careful.
Thank you.
All right?
God bless.
Thank you very much. Good. All the best to you. What a state of affairs in this country, eh? Okay, hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Good afternoon. Good morning.
Good morning to you, Mom.
Yes. First time on your program.
Oh, I'm very happy to have you.
Mr. Perkins.
Yes, Mom.
On the Prime Minister's issues about her election and her, you know, her crowd gathering and all of that. We're happy as Jamaicans for the date, but on a 20-day basis for a nomination on the 7th, on the election on the 20th,
yes.
It was far way too long. But what can we do?
Well,
you know, what can we do? Nothing. Just have to wait. But on the other hand, I am
But hold on a little bit. It's a rather long time, right? In terms of what is usual. And I suppose that given our tendency in this country to violence,
yes,
right? And irrationality leading to violence,
yes,
right? Then that is something to be concerned about.
Yes.
But what we really want to do, is to get rid of the violence. I mean, I don't know that that a 20-day period between nomination and election day amounts to any great sort of crime against humanity. Right? But as I say, I can understand why people might think that, it gives some time for the issues to be explored in a way that they have not up to now been.
Yes,
and maybe time for that debate that people have been talking about between the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition, primarily, on television or, radio, on the radio television. Wouldn't that be lovely?
Yes.
And I hear people talking about it, but it doesn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Right.
But now that we have all this time to go, maybe a number of such interviews can be arranged where the issues can be debated and people.
Or probably she must have won some time for her party because they were in some ordeal the other day. So probably she wanted to make up for the new people that she now handpicked, like Lisa and the rest.
Well, I don't know. I strongly suspect that she wanted to get from 7 to 27. That seems to be a more important consideration than almost anything else.
Yes, because we are sensible people in Jamaica.
A big man?
We do have sensible people. Because as for me, I am calling up as a concerned blind person, so to speak.
You're blind?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
But what happened, we listen a lot and we'll try to learn too. Listen, Mr. P, it's like we are blind and oftentimes we heard her say the indigent. No, I'm asking, who is she talking about? I mean, she said something about oppressors, about indigent, about what would you call a person who is blind? What would you call them? I mean, not having jobs, not having houses, not having work. No, work and job, I guess it's the same thing. But, when we talk, sometimes anger just flow. And you wonder where, because as for me, not having any job and I have to pay rent, it is somewhat sickening. And whoever will be the next Prime Minister, what are they thinking? I mean, they're talking about free school, free hospitals, but still they're not talking about a free house for a disabled person, especially blind.
Yes. But Mom, I think that look here, what the government should be, the way the government should be thinking, right, was not in terms of people, is not in terms of people as indigent, and whether you can give them a house or give them this or give them that, right? The important thing is to provide opportunity for people. Right? So that whatever their situation, right, they can take advantage of opportunities that exist. Right? And earn the means of acquiring a house and acquiring right? That ultimately is going to be far better than any generosity that you can, any handout that you're going to be able to pass on to them.
Yes, because it was only 2 weeks ago we went into a seminar with a particular what you call the Jamaicans for Justice set of people. And we went there and we put all that I am telling you across. We put that across to them. But we look back again and say, but what can they do? I mean, we as blind people and disabled people, we don't really need handout. We want opportunities, as
Yes.
you rightly said, so that we can enable to work, to acquire things for ourselves.
Yes.
Because what people must understand, especially the government, in fact, that we too have children to send to school.
Yes.
And oftentimes you see them on the TV or you hear them, they're not saying anything about us.
And you see, the problem is that the economy of Jamaica is so underdeveloped
Yes.
that there is very little demand for what potential labor exists in Jamaica.
Yes.
Right? And therefore, you know, people who are handicapped are going to find themselves in an even worse position than they would otherwise have been.
Yes.
Right? But what we need is economic development.
In truth.
Right?
In truth.
We should have been looking to create the possibility of full employment in this country. And to the point where, I mean, look at what has happened. I keep holding out the example of Singapore, right?
Yes.
Singapore was developed to the point where it had to import labor and still has to do so.
Yes.
Right?
Because it's high time now. They must realize that you have all sorts of people in Jamaica.
Yes.
And I mean, when you see people like us, we are thinking about wanting to run away from here.
Yes.
But then we know our corner so much that we would want to walk in our own corner.
Yes.
Because now, like a blind person like myself, would go to America, but not knowing the streets, like how I can take my white cane out here and walk on downtown or walk in Crossroads. It means, therefore, I know my streets.
Yes.
But go to America and probably confine. But you still want to tell yourself that America can offer
opportunity.
Offer us something.
Yes, that
So you
Jamaica
want
is
to go
not
there.
offering.
In truth and in fact, Mr. P, it's not supposed to be like that. They should remember us, and when we want to go to America or England, we are supposed to go on vacation, not wanting to go to live.
Yes.
Because you, as a blind person, you know your house better than anybody else can know it. You understand? So
Yes.
Jamaica is the house, and so we are to know it. But when we are living out here, listen, I know that for sure as experience. On the road to date, you go out there and you see the amount of blind people that are sitting around with their buckets, you know, at all the plazas, if you ask me, to survive, you know, who can sing from who can shake the pants. You know, if opportunity had been provided for us, then we wouldn't have to do that.
Yes.
So in other words, when I was a little girl, I remember when my mother used to say, don't go to people's yard and anchor on their paths. No, this is what we're doing, going out there and anchoring on people to give us money, you know, to survive, because we have to pay light bills and all of that.
Yes.
The government needs to take a stand for disabled people.
Yes.
With all the crowd that they may be having, with all the talks and with all the promises about free schools and free hospitals, they need to take a stand on disabled people.
Yes.
We're
They
human,
need to
man.
provide opportunity generally for the people
Right,
of Jamaica.
Mr. P. Provide
Right?
opportunity.
Or to create an environment
Yes.
in which it will be possible for such opportunity
Indeed.
to be generated.
Indeed.
Yes.
And so that we can say at the end of the day, we can say, well, it was all well and good.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. P. Thanks again for listening.
Thank
to
you
me.
very much for calling. All the
Welcome,
best to you.
Papa.
Only the best is good enough for you. So get the best and widest range of tiles, various sizes to suit your style. Floor, wall tiles, Cameron Industries, Tiles, 9630628 and 9063862. The time by Cameron Industries Joinery Limited is
11:15. The following is paid for by the People's National Party.
Together we can make it with guidance from above. Let's join hands and hearts together. In Jamaica land we love.
More progress, peace, prosperity will be there for everyone. And our future is even brighter in the rays of the
proceeding was paid for by the People's National Party.
Call the doctor, quick! Someone call the doctor!
Mommy, not do you. Only the windshield broke.
Say not that me I say. Call the doctor, Dr. Glass!
Call Dr. Glass for all your auto glass needs. Windshields, rear, door, vent, quarter glass for all make vehicles. 237 Marcus Garvey Drive at 3 miles.
And now in Catherine Hall, Montego Bay. Call 971-7853.
Thank God for Dr. Glass.
Call now, 1-888-Dr. Glass.
We should always be able to communicate with the important people in our lives no matter where they are. Now for only $750 per stacks a month, only $25 a day, Freedom Wireless, the new mobile calling plan from People's Telecom, gives us a real choice. Call US, Canada and landlines in the UK, plus other Freedom Wireless users and talk all you want. Emancipate yourself. No talk to you when I get credit. No please call me. With Freedom Wireless, I can talk to you right now. Call our office today, 659-0101. Offer expires August 20, 2007. Powered by ODJ. You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Yes, hello, cousin.
Hi.
How you doing?
Not too bad, how are you?
Well, I'm good. I Portia missed a golden opportunity of announcing the election on the 7th of the 7th, 07. Because, you know, Mr. Perkins, she'll not get that opportunity until the next 100 years.
Yes, indeed.
But, Mr. Perkins, you know that Portia wasn't originally a 7th girl.
She wasn't what?
She wasn't originally a 7th girl, you know.
A 7th girl?
You know this whole concept with the 7, the number 7?
Yes.
She was actually a 5th girl before that, you know.
Oh?
And let me tell you why. I was at the undercraft at the University of the West Indies when Portia spoke there during the PNP's internal leadership campaign. I don't know if you remember, but the university had a political leadership conference.
Yes.
Where Bruce Golding, Peter Phillips, Dr. Carl Blight, Omar Davis, and Portia Simpson Miller had spoken on different days.
Yes.
Guess what day Sister P spoke on? The day when the 3 5s had clashed.
Oh.
It was on a Thursday. It was the 5th day of the 5th month of the 5th year.
Uh-huh.
The 3 5s had clashed. So you know, she was originally a 5 girl.
Well, did she take notice of it?
Pardon me?
In her speech?
If she what?
Did she mention it in her speech?
She never mentioned it at all. I guess that is the only course she had changed. Changing from 5 to 7.
I see.
Mr. Perkins, Portia also made the mistake in calling the election on the JLP's 64th birthday.
Yes, I forgot to mention that.
Because, you know...
Yesterday was its...
It was the 8th.
I mean, Sunday.
Yes.
Yes.
It was found on July 8, 1943.
Absolutely,
at
yes.
the War Theatre. I mean, I don't think they had realized it, because if they had... I don't think they would have announced it on that.
So I don't know. What is Mr. Golding talking about? They gave him a gift, a birthday gift, gave the party a birthday gift.
A birthday gift, indeed. Indeed. You know, and it was also 1 year since the World Cup had ended with the final between Italy and France.
Yes.
Well, no, yesterday was actually 1 year since that. That was the 9th. But the JLP had a church service on that day, which celebrated its 63rd
for the 8th, which was the day before, but they had the church service on the 9th.
Yes.
Yes. Another issue, Mr. Perkins. Mr. Golden yesterday spoke about how the tuition fees being removed.
Incidentally, you didn't mention that the Labour Party was founded on that day by somebody who had left the People's National Party.
Well, that's Alexander Bustamante. But you know, Mr. Perkins, even though I don't think he was an active member per se of the PNP, you know, because I remember he would have had the Bustamante Industrial Trade Union running at the time. So, you know, he probably just a sitting member, but certainly wasn't an active member. And the BITU, in any case, was formed a couple months before the PNP. It was formed May 1938, and the PNP was September 18, 1938. Yes. But on the issue, yesterday, Mr. Golden spoke about the issue of tuition fees being removed up to the secondary level.
Yes.
And I don't know if you had heard, but he also said that parents who had paid already would be reimbursed.
Yes.
Well, let us not forget that prior to the 2002 general elections, the PNP had promised to phase out car sharing over a 3-year period and introduce free education in September 2005. Now it's 2007. The PNP has failed to deliver. We have not had that free education as yet, Mr. Perkins. So it was another failed promise.
So what are you saying? That because they've broken so many promises, that they're not to be trusted?
They're not to be what?
Trusted?
Well, I can't trust them after 18 years and 5 months, Mr. Perkins. I think they have gotten a lot of chances, and there have been far too much broken promises. And, you know, this whole thing of education being so important in the country, we cannot continue to play a political football with education.
Yes.
And I think you'll agree with me with that.
I have no difficulty agreeing with
You
that.
mentioned a good point earlier on. It's not about building schools only. That is just a means to a greater end. The greater end is providing education for our nation.
Yes.
Isn't that so?
Yes.
Because the building of the schools, if the education is not provided, the building of the schools would be futile.
And any worthwhile transformation of this country, sir, is going to depend upon the education of our population.
That's right.
Yeah.
First and foremost, that is developing human potential and
it's
human
no
resources.
use talking about developing the country.
That's right.
And I hear, who was it, Mr. Knight or somebody, talking about transforming Jamaica into a first world country. That cannot be done without
what? Sorry about that. The what? What you said?
Mr. Knight was talking about mentioned something about transforming Jamaica into a first world country. That is not doable just so. That requires an educated population.
That's right. Only with an educated population.
Can that be done?
Yes. But look at Singapore. Singapore has no natural resources.
Absolutely.
They import water and domestic help.
Yes.
I think that they have full employment now.
They have well, not only do they have full employment, but they have had it for some time.
They what?
And they've had it for some time.
Yes.
But they have had to be importing labor.
Exactly.
For quite some time.
Yes.
Right?
But what they did was develop human potential through education and training.
And even when people lapsed into criminal behavior, they didn't give up on them.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
The prisons in Singapore are seen as an educational institution, as educational institutions. Right?
Okay. Is that so?
Yes.
They are seen as education. I wonder why.
Well, they are seen as a means of transforming somebody who slipped down the wrong path into a useful citizen.
Okay, good. Rehabilitate the individual.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Here we deprive people of opportunity. They lapse into criminality.
Yes.
And we take them or we dump them in a nasty
prison cell. Yes.
Right? And fully knowing that after whatever it is, 5, 10, whatever number of years, they're going to have to be released again into the society.
Yes.
And that they're going to be coming out worse than they entered.
That's right.
Right?
Because
now, how is this helping us?
Exactly what they're going to come out and do.
I mean, is it not conceivable
that
if we went about, if we took the right attitude towards our prisons, that on a Monday morning when it was known that there was going to be a release of persons from the prisons, right? There would be a lineup of business people's cars and things out there waiting for the opportunity to recruit some of these people?
Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes, Mr. Perry. I think we're living in very interesting times.
We do.
Very interesting times.
But we're also living in very destructive times.
That's right.
Right?
And we need hope. I personally believe that the Jamaica Labour Party is that hope.
You think so?
Yes.
Why do you think so?
Why do I think so? Well, the Jamaica Labour Party, certainly since 1944, has had a record when comparing them to the People's National Party of development and economic achievement. You know, they have really, you check the 1940s, 44 to 55, 62 to 72, and 80 to 89. Most of the developments that have occurred in the country have really happened under Jamaica Labour Party government. When you talk about Bauxite Company, the Cement Company when they came here, the GIDC, Jamaica Industrial Development Corporation. When you talk about the Jamaicanization program of the financial institutions, the waterfront developments, Wucherius, Montego Bay, the first call center that came to Jamaica was under Labour Party government, right? Things like the Heart, which is today, I believe, the #1 training agency in Jamaica still, right? Human Employment and Resource Training, right? The Agro 21 project, even though it missed its misfalls, but it really was what you would call, it was visionary, because I think at that time, the leader at that time, the Jamaica Labour Party at that time, saw that there was coming a time when we could not continue to depend on sugar and bananas primarily. We had to expand and diversify our agriculture in many different areas, which we started to do. The whole fish farming and so forth, papaya, sorghum, soya, corn, you name it. You know, the industrialization.
Are you a member of the Labour Party?
Yes, I am a member of the Labour Party. Yes.
I see.
Yes, but it's even though Mr. Perkins, putting that aside, common sense, we have lived under an administration for 18 years and 5 months. Even if I was not a member of the Labour Party and just looking and wondering which party I would support, I would still support Jamaica Labour Party, because so far the 18 years and 5 months have been a disaster. And really, I think it's dangerous in a democracy for one party to be ruling so long, especially when that party has not really done well. They cannot speak much of their achievements. So even if putting my political position aside, I would still support the Jamaica Labour Party because of the policies.
What is your political persuasion?
No, as I said before, you asked if I was a member of the Labour Party, and I said yes. But I'm saying, putting that aside, I think even if I was not a member of the Labour Party, I would still be supporting the Labour Party at this time, because I am not being emotional with regards to the party because it's the party I support, but I look at the policies and I think rationally. And to me, I've been following the policy trend of the party over a number of years, and they really have policies that are, I believe, are right for the development of this country.
All right, sir.
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Thank you very much. All the best to you.
Researchers at the University of California, Davis reported that phytonutrients in apple products may help protect against cardiovascular disease. Start drinking Mott's apple juices, distributed by T. Geddes Grant Limited. The time by Mott's Healthy Living is
11:31.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Independent Living, Jamaica's authorized provider of Pride Mobility scooters and lift chairs.
I started worrying what to do when the doctor told me that Mama's arthritis was worsening. But then the nurse told me about independent living. It was a dream come true.
Independent Living, the store that cares enough to provide solutions for your physical limitations. Supplies of hospital beds, lift chairs, wheelchairs, bathroom safety and rehab products. Independent Living, the caring store. 10 Merrick Avenue, Kingston 10. Or call 754-2195 or 754-5198. Rising above physical challenges, we can help you do it.
And now for today's weather brief. There is a high-pressure ridge north of the Caribbean and an upper-level trough in the vicinity of the island. This morning will be mainly sunny. During the afternoon, expect windy conditions with isolated thunderstorms mainly across western parishes. In our 3-day outlook, on Wednesday, look for partly cloudy conditions during the afternoon with isolated thunder showers. On Thursday, expect scattered afternoon showers and isolated thunder showers. Friday afternoon will be partly cloudy with isolated thunder showers. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Independent Living, Jamaica's authorized provider of Pride Mobility scooters and lift chairs.
When it comes to top quality, when you want great taste, find food for your family, it's Eve on your plate. Get value for your money, top quality, great taste. Find food for your family, it's Eve on your plate.
Eve Foods, lots of nutrition, a fine food tradition.
Find food for your family, it's Eve on your plate.
Eve, the first family of fine foods.
Tours celebrates 25 years of Suzuki in Jamaica. Come get anniversary specials on Jamaica's best-selling SUV, the Grand Vitara, with special anniversary bonus of the luxury of leather and sunroof at bargain prices, and the amazing, ever-popular new Swift at the lowest prices ever. Stewart's anniversary sale, our special way to say thanks for the people who have been with us all the way. Come celebrate with savings while stocks last.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here on land. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Yes, Mr. Perkins?
Yes.
Yes, morning. How are you doing?
Morning, not too bad, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks.
Good.
I want to I don't know if you have the Observer in front of you.
I think so, yes.
Page 13.
Yes.
Zimbabwe veers closer to the brink as shortages worsen.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to warn Jamaicans, you see, that Zimbabwe situation never just happened overnight.
No, it's been happening a long time.
Right, and this Zimbabwe government has become so arrogant And so they are actually tyrants now on the people. Further in the article it says they are forcing the people to put their prices down so that because the interest...
And apparently what has happened as a result is that businesses have sold out their stock and can't buy it back.
Yes,
can't replace
exactly.
it.
Because inflation is running at, well, they say 4,500%. But they say it's closer to 9,000%.
Yes.
And, I mean, this sort of situation, as I said, didn't happen overnight. And this is what happens when you have a government performing below par and a lot of things that are happening that shouldn't be happening.
Yes.
You know, the whole lot of money being used insidiously, and you know, you just don't. It's not used wisely, so you find the economy runs down, and
using wisely would mean for the advantage of the people. What is happening in countries like Zimbabwe is that the persons who, Mugabe has had power for all the time that Zimbabwe has existed, right? How has he used that power? Has he used that power to the benefit of the Zimbabwean people?
Exactly. That's what
the answer obviously is no.
Right. And I just draw that situation to say in our Jamaican situation, we have had a government for so many years, not performing, a lot of things that are happening that should not be happening. And we still keep putting them, as a matter of fact, where this government has reached now, we should not even be contesting an election. I mean, it should be a foregone conclusion that the party that is in opposition now should be coming in. We should not be discussing whether another government should be taking its place.
Well,
now.
the argument that I see out there, or one of the arguments, is that the Labour Party has been in the wilderness. I think that is is it in the Gleaner this morning, I think? Has been in the wilderness for 18 years and is now anxious to get hold of power. The PNP has been in office for 18 years and seems to be no less anxious to continue in power.
Well,
but those are not the issues. The issue is, what is it that would best serve the interests of the Jamaican people?
Exactly.
Right?
But I think Jamaicans should get smart, Mr. Perkins, and look at the issues, look at where we are, even compared to other Caribbean countries.
Yes.
And you know, when you look at that comparison, we are near to the bottom right now. With all our natural resources, we should be on top.
Yes.
Right? And look at our economy on a whole. Look at our exchange rate. Our dollar has fallen in value to some extent.
Look at the debt that we have accumulated, sir.
Exactly.
And which we have, as far as I can see, nothing to show for it. Right? And we have to be borrowing to service the debt that we owe. Right?
Yeah.
And we have... There was a time when we had industries in this country, like Goodyear and so on. And they have almost all of them, deserted us. Right?
Yeah.
Walked away from us.
You hear about unemployment at 9%.
Absolute rubbish.
Which is rubbish. Because you saw, I mean, if you go on the street corner, almost everybody is unemployed.
Well,
so I don't know how they arrive.
There certainly are huge numbers of people who are unemployed. And huger numbers who have some kind of employment. But, you know...
Unemployed doing what? That's
precisely.
Another thing.
Right.
Employed doing what?
Yeah.
Because the economy has fallen to such...
Scratching the bottom of the barrel. Yes.
Whoever is employed are doing menial work. And that's not how an economy grows.
Well, that is quite true.
So what our people need to do, Mr. Perkins, is look at where we are in terms of the Caribbean right now. if you employ a manager and they're not living up to your expectation, you change them.
Yes.
And if you change them, and well, in this case of the government, you change them, and in 5 years they don't perform, you bring in the other
fire them
person.
and bring in somebody else.
Of course.
Yes.
But you don't sit down and take mediocre.
That is quite true.
Mediocre.
That is absolutely
performance and say, well, you don't think the other party will do better.
Yes.
That's no way to run a democracy. You know.
Well, you may doubt whether the other party can do better. Have you any doubts as to whether the
one who is there now, what they are doing,
will do any better than they have done for the last 18 years?
Exactly.
And if they could do better, why didn't they do better?
I think it's a very narrow way of looking at things, and we need to wake up and you know,
yes,
and view things as they are and stop looking at all the different things.
Well, certainly these are questions that people need to consider, sir.
Yes, sir, but I hear so many people calling to say they don't trust Mr. Bruce Golding, and you know, all of the stupid argument. You employ somebody to do something and they're not doing it properly, you get somebody else.
But if you were in the position of the People's National Party, wouldn't you have to be finding some way of making out that Mr. Golding is not to be relied on?
Yes, but...
Well, the last thing you want is for people to vote for Mr. Golding rather than Sister P, isn't that so?
But yes, but I think the populace...
So you have to give them reasons for not wanting to vote for him?
The populace need to get smart and stop listening to all these propaganda, you know, and the different spins that are happening. Look on how the economy has been going, and all of a sudden we hear how many things are happening.
Well,
how many growth are taking
yes,
place.
and we are told that it's on the threshold of a takeoff.
So we have been hearing this for many years, and that's not happening. And until we get smart and look at issues, and you know, and put things in perspective, we're not gonna reach anywhere, Mr. P.
Yes, on the verge of a takeoff. Anyway, thank you very much.
Yes,
all the best to you. Okay, hello? Hello?
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Comrade, how are we?
Mr. Perkins, don't do that, man.
Why?
You make me want faint.
Oh, you're not a comrade?
Comrade.
Well, I thought you're an intelligent man.
Mr. Perkins, I'm Henry.
Huh?
I'm Henry, man.
You're Henry?
Yes. Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
I have 2 issues with you.
Yes.
And I want to help me tell the first one. You know, we have a PMP friend. When I tell you, we are good friend over the years.
Yeah.
And the other day he was trying to beat it in me and him friend them. That is GLP government take off 3.5 a line. And me said, you really saying that? He said, yes. Me said, after. Then get milled. And then to fight to the people, them show them how the bus system is necessary. While Colonel Chad, them go by all hinging to build line from Elsha to come over, to move over the people to work and back. And all them Indians then take it, sell it out to backside and stop the train system. The man cut all the bad road and tell me no.
Oh, yes? Hold on 1 minute for me.
Medical Associates Hospital, providers of quality healthcare for over 47 years, providing lab, x-ray, pharmacy, emergency and general care services. Let Medical Associates provide you with the healthcare you need when you need it most. The time by Medical Associates Hospital is
11:45.
Today's weather brief is brought to you by Clock Tower Pharmacy Gift Center and Toy Zone, right in Halfway Tree.
The most convenient way to fill prescriptions and shop at the same time is at the Clock Tower Pharmacy, Gift Center and Toy Zone, centrally located in Halfway Tree. Telephone 929-6366. Open 9 a.m. to 10 p.m. weekdays and also opened on Sundays and public holidays.
And now for today's weather brief. There is a high-pressure ridge north of the Caribbean and an upper-level trough in the vicinity of the island. This morning will be mainly sunny. During the afternoon, expect windy conditions with isolated thunderstorms mainly across western parishes. In our 3-day outlook, on Wednesday, look for partly cloudy conditions during the afternoon with isolated thunder showers. On Thursday, expect scattered afternoon showers and isolated thunder showers. Friday afternoon will be partly cloudy with isolated thunder showers. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by Clock Tower Pharmacy Gift Center and Toy Zone, right in Halfway Tree.
Can I get another piece of chicken, please?
Look how much you eat already.
I don't know how these kids love the chicken, so there's really something special about our Jamaican chicken.
Mm-hmm.
There really is something special in our meats. High pro quality feeds, specially formulated with our finest ingredients and hormone-free. Support our local farmers. Buy Jamaican poultry.
Thanks, Mom.
High pro feeds, your partner for profitable production.
Hey, Red, rodeos are coming. Rodeo. The premium energy drink. Distributed by Brosco Distributors Limited, 17.5 Q Road. Telephone 908-1211. Welcome, Rodeo Energy Drink. Available island-wide.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online. Hello?
Yes, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
So, you see, that's why we did rejoice when them women load the money and don't pay him.
Uh-huh.
For he was one of the men who tried to get off the train and he get payback. So, Mr. Perkins, you remember the days of the bush tiger?
Uh-huh.
Them people in the hoods talk about Portland up in a Millbank, all them places, Clarendon, Montego Bay. Them produce used to come a town easily and back. And now them produce have to waste the truck man, take disadvantage of them. The busman also to carry out them produce it reach town. And during the bush tiger days, people used to have it. Mr. Perkins, you remember, sir, all in the 80s, children coming from Montego Bay, come at town at school a morning time and go back home in the evening.
I didn't know of that, sir.
With the diesel engine, remember the engine where you...
I remember the diesel quite well.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yes, man. And
I don't remember. I don't remember children coming from Montego Bay to school.
Well,
in
check
Kingston.
it out again, Mr. Perkins. Check it out.
But yes, it was. The railway was a great asset, sir, and it is one of the most shameful things that has happened in this country that we have destroyed it.
The PMP chief reason that the train was losing money. That's why they scrap it.
Well, I don't know that it was losing anywhere near as much as Air Jamaica.
As the bus.
Air
Jamaica.
I don't know that it comes anywhere near to Air Jamaica.
But for instance, even the bus that running round town, you see much million a day they say bus a lose? No.
Yes, absolutely.
Lord of mercy. I tell you, them good. Then the next item, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
You remember when Mr. Thiago started to take the school them to turn over in a high school, Ozzy Martin was one. Rich Ranitwait was a man who and the radio station, JVC, was fighting against it. You and me don't know
I don't particularly remember that either.
Well, me remember for me sit down and me listen, although me a drive truck, but my radio was very much set up. You understand? Me have my radio and me always listen everything that happened in a jam down. And then...
And you say that Mr. Thwaites was
fighting against it. The government have no power to take the school and turn in a high school. And today is one of them biggest target out is to take the school them all school should even don't pass the requirement and take him make high school. You understand?
Well.
And if you think alright, Pernell, me hear him on Pernell have hell over it.
Oh yes?
Yes. When in the at JVC that time he was on the day program before they scrapped JVC. Then Mr. Perkins, you have to remember as Mr. Golden was telling you yesterday, that the only difference is that with the university, then did put it to 2%. Then your people now make it is 20%. You understand? So, who destroyed the school?
So let me ask you something. I thought that you had decided that your vote was going to Sister P.
Mr. Perkins. My vote is precious, you know.
Precious?
Yeah, me vote for me country, me no vote for people.
Oh, yes?
And me think...
So you don't think that Sister P would make a great leader?
Well, Mr. Perkins, you have two types of leaders. One lead you to destruction, and one lead you to progress.
Yes.
So, you don't think we would have a link to the one that lead me to progress.
And who is that, Sister P?
No, Mr. Perkins, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, yeah?
You have to go ask why, George.
Oh, Lord.
He tell you something. It's one thing I know, she's a good dancer.
Oh, yes, boy. She's sprightly.
She can lead that contest and successful.
Yes.
but let me ask you something now. A man coming out to announce the election, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
And if you see, Sister P is only the footstool. Is Percival is the Prime Minister under the decay we are right now.
You think so?
Then you not hear him carry the key to fly the gate.
Well, I don't know. That is just a symbolism.
Just a symbol. Let me tell you something. Mr. Perkins, she only bear the name. You hear me tell you?
Yes.
She only bear the name, but she have to take her order.
Oh.
You think
what is it that makes you think so?
Huh?
What is it? It's just the handing over of the key?
Oh, dear.
No. Is there something else that makes you think that is what is happening?
Mr. Perkins, from the day Sister P swore in and him tell you, say, him have to follow the footstep.
No, to build on the
footstep.
Build on the legacy of Mr. Patterson.
Yeah. Then you don't see every move that she makes on the building of the legacy.
Well, I don't know what moves has she made.
Well, the move is still. You don't know. You never hear her name, sir.
Huh?
You never hear the Prime Minister's name.
What's your name?
Portia Failure.
Don't be unkind to her, sir.
Sir?
Don't be unkind to her.
Oh, God.
Didn't she say that she was going to defend the human rights of the Jamaican people?
And the poor.
Hasn't she done that?
Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, certainly talked about it.
Me not love poor. Me not love the word poor.
Yes.
Poor. When a man tell you, say, him above to defend the poor, that mean he have it to use the other tool and him want you to keep poor. You understand?
You think that's what it means?
Then that's the word, Mr. Perkins. Defend the poor. And you go in the poor and 2 days. You have to dash away all of the suit them where you did have find all the jacket can't fit you. So your neck get big like to the bamboo tree. So you see, the poor becomes rich, and me the poor. Well, me no want that. Me no love no poor. Me no poor. Me believe when me want a loaf of bread, me supposed to buy it. Me not supposed to beg the money to buy it.
Yeah.
You understand, sir?
I follow you, sir.
So, me can't defend the person who is saying love poor.
Anyway, I think we're coming up to news time.
Yes,
okay.
Mr. Perkins, me talk to you again.
Thank you very much. We'll talk again.
All right.
Okay,
sir.
We'll be back here in about 20 minutes.
New Dimension Dental Care at 57 Hope Road provides modern dental care with spacious and secure parking at the former location of New Line Motors. That's New Dimension Dental Care. Telephone 978-7480. The time by New Dimension Dental Care is
12 o'clock. The Gleaner Power 106 FM News at Noon is brought to you by Self-Start Fund, promoting human development through self-help and self-empowerment. And True Juice, premium quality juices. Be natural.
News, comprehensive, powerful, and credible. Power 106 FM, Radio News Center.
Good afternoon. I'm Stacey Ann Smith with Midday News on Power 106 FM from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center. The House of Representatives is this afternoon expected to continue debate on an amendment to 3 election bills which provide penalties for the practice of open voting. The Electoral Commission has presented its report on the controversial amendment to the Leader of Government Business in the House, Dr. Peter Phillips. The bills under review are the Representation of the People Act, the Kingston and St Andrew Corporation Act, and the Parish Council Act. The Electoral Commission wants mandatory sentencing of persons who engage in open voting. The bills were sent back to the Electoral Commission for review after both houses of Parliament failed to agree on the issue. Objections were raised in the Senate on the basis that the imposition of a mandatory sentence for persons found guilty of open voting is contrary to principles of justice and good governance. Leader of Government Business in the Senate, A.J. Nicholson, says the legislation should allow the judiciary discretion in imposing the sentence. Local election observer group Citizens for Free and Fair Elections CAFE says it still needs about 1,850 volunteers ahead of the next general election. Chairman of CAFE, Dr. Lloyd Barnett, says to date only 150 persons have offered to monitor the polls, which are to be held on August 27. Dr. Barnett says the organization is seeking to have volunteers assigned to 50% of all polling stations.
We arrange to go through the entire process of elections on an election day, and we have a simulation exercise. What we try to do is ensure that our observers understand the process in the same way as the presiding officer understands it. So they must be able to say exactly what should be done by the presiding officer and poll clerk during the entire election day, right up to the counting of the vote.
Chairman of CAFE, Dr. Lloyd Barnett, speaking this morning on Independent Talk on Power 106 FM. He says training sessions are currently being conducted in St. Mary, St. Anne and St. Andrew. In addition, Dr. Barnett says interested persons over 17 years may call CAFE's offices or visit any of its advertised meetings. Executive members of the Police Federation are now meeting with representatives of the National Security Ministry to discuss the implementation of a 40-hour work week for rank-and-file police personnel. The Federation says its members sometimes work in excess of 70 hours per week. The police are also upset that they are not compensated adequately for working such long hours. In May, the National Security Minister, Dr. Peter Phillips, promised members of the Police Federation at their annual conference that the issue would be resolved. But while discussions have begun, the Federation has complained that the Ministry is trying to delay the process. The Agriculture Ministry is moving to prevent a further spread of the pink hibiscus mealybug, which could wipe out the entire industry. The pest has so far been identified on about 8.5 square kilometers of farms in Commodore and Manchaniel in Portland. The Agriculture Minister, Roger Clark, says experts from the Plant Quarantine Division have conducted surveys in St. Mary and St. Thomas, and the pest was not identified in any of these parishes. He says effectively, immediately, the transfer of plants from Portland will be restricted. He also says no plants will be allowed to leave the island without undergoing the proper quarantine procedures. And we apologize for that incorrect insert. The Agriculture Minister says about 10,000 wasps that feed on the mealybugs are to be imported from the United States later this month to control the pests. The wasps are not harmful to humans and will be released in the affected communities on a monthly basis. In the meantime, the Chief Technical Director in the Agriculture Ministry, Don McGlashan, says the ministry is not sure how the pests got here. He says the ministry will be seeking to establish how the mealybug entered the country, but all efforts are now being placed on controlling the insect. The Agriculture Ministry is to undertake a public education drive to inform people about the pest. In the meantime, a hotline has been established to provide information on the pest. The number is 1-888-991-5100. You're listening to Midday News on Power 106 from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center. It's 5 minutes after 12. The Spanish Town Police in St. Catherine are trying to determine the motive for the shooting death of a teenager along John's Road yesterday. 19-year-old Fabian Samuels of St. John's Road was reportedly shot dead by a group of gunmen in the community. It's reported that Samuels was walking in the community when a grey Toyota motor car drove up beside him. A group of men reportedly got out of the vehicle, pulled guns, and opened fire, killing him on the spot. The Public Accounts Committee of Parliament this morning ended prematurely after government members outvoted opposition members to discontinue the meeting which was examining the Auditor General's report. This came after government members John Juna and Katie Knight questioned the relevance of the meeting in light of the impending general election announced for next month. Mr. Juna also argued with opposition member Delroy Chuck.
And that is what we kept saying to you all when you were delaying. Who was delaying? You and the team behind me were delaying the Sanders report. Over and over we had the same questions being asked, the same documents being asked to be produced. We are now at a stage where this committee is not going to be able to report. Once Parliament is dissolved, it is finished.
PAC members Delroy Chuck and John Juna. However, PAC Chairman Mike Henry and opposition member Delroy Chuck insisted that the meeting continue. The advice of the Clerk of the House, Heather Cook, was then sought, who confirmed that when Parliament is dissolved for the general election, the issues discussed at the meetings would not be carried over to the new Parliament. The matter was then put to a vote, where 4 government members voted in favour of ending the meeting against 2 opposition members. This morning's PAC meeting would have examined breaches committed by the Ministry of Finance, which was highlighted in the Auditor General's report. News in the region now. The opposition St. Lucia Labour Party SLP has expressed concern about the long delay in holding meetings of Parliament. SLP leader Dr. Kenny Anthony says the opposition has failed to have meetings of the House of Assembly and the Senate to discuss the public's business and it is worrying. The House last met on April 24, 2007 for the debate on the estimates of expenditure. Dr. Anthony has urged the Sir John Compton administration to move speedily to appoint the various committees as required by the standing orders. The meetings of the House and Senate have not been held since Sir John suffered a series of minor strokes and other medical problems requiring his hospitalization in the United States and in St. Lucia. Cuba's acting president, Raul Castro, has announced that municipal elections are to be held on October 21. This marks the start of an electoral process which could clarify early next year whether his brother Fidel Castro will resume power as head of state. Fidel Castro is currently recovering from intestinal surgery. Cuba's municipal and provincial bodies elect candidates for the National Assembly, which must decide who becomes the president of Cuba by next March. Local elections are the one chance Cubans have to directly choose their representatives. Candidates must be nominated, but do not have to be members of the ruling Communist Party. Further afield now, the former head of China's State Food and Drug Administration, Zheng Zhaoyu, has been executed for corruption. The state-run Xinhua news agency reports that he was convicted of taking $850,000 in bribes and of dereliction of duty at a trial in May. The bribes were linked to substandard medicines blamed for several deaths. China has been criticized over a number of recent cases involving tainted goods, and reports say Zheng had become a symbol of the crisis. Zheng had appealed against his sentence, arguing that it was too severe and saying he had confessed his crimes and cooperated with police. But his appeal, heard in mid-June, was rejected shortly afterwards. Finally, a 13-year-old Canadian girl has been found guilty of murder for helping her adult boyfriend stab her parents and younger brother. The girl, who was 12 at the time of the killings, is believed to be the youngest person in Canada to be convicted of murder. The court in the town of Medicine Hat, Alberta, will sentence her next month. A date for the trial of her boyfriend, also charged with murder, has not yet been set. The girl, known throughout the proceedings as JR because of a Canadian law protecting minors, faces up to 6 years in jail. And those were the stories making Midday News on Power 106. From the Gleaner Power 106 News Center, the Midday Sports Stories are next.
The Gleaner Power 106 FM News at Noon was brought to you by Self-Start Fund, promoting human development through self-help, and True Juice, premium quality juices. Be natural.
Powerful, powerful, and credible. Power 106 FM, Radio News Center.
Thanks for staying with us. Time now for your midday sports report on Power 106 FM from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center. Defending champions Brazil will attempt to end a 5-match winless run against Uruguay when they meet in today's Copa America semi-final. Since Brazil beat Uruguay 3-0 in the 1999 Copa America final, there have been 3 1-all draws, including the 2004 Copa America semi-final, which Brazil won on penalties. West Indies got their quadrangular series campaign off to a stunning start in Ireland as they romped to a 10-wicket win against Holland at Clontarf. Dwayne Smith's devastating spell of 4 for 8 from 6 overs saw the Dutch collapse from 54 for 4 to 80 all out in 31.2 overs. West Indies replied with 82 in 14.3 overs without losing a wicket. Captain Chris Gale hit an unbeaten 51 and Devon Smith was undefeated on 29. Darren Sammy and Ravi Rampal bagged 2 wickets each. Sri Lanka's left-handed opening batsman Upal Tharanga has recovered from a fractured left heel and will play in the third and final cricket test against Bangladesh. The game will be played tomorrow in Kandy. Stand-in openers Michael Van Dort and Malinga Warnapura have done well in the first 2 set tests, and it will be a tough decision for the selectors to choose who will partner Tharanga. Meanwhile, Bangladesh are likely to make 2 changes to the side that lost the second test. They're likely to bring in left-arm seamer Saeed Russell to replace Mohammed Sharif, who failed to take a wicket in the previous test, and batsman Tushar Imran may come in for Mirab Hossain. Sri Lanka leads the series 2-0. Jamaica's junior athletes will start their hunt for medals when the 5th IAAF World Youth Championship over 4 days opens in Ostrava in the Czech Republic tomorrow. 8 events are scheduled for the morning session with medal prospect Dexter Lee in action. Lee, who posted 10.33 seconds to win the 100 meters at the national trials, will be on track just ahead of the afternoon session. Other Jamaicans who will be in action during the first session are Nikhil Ashmead, Carrie Russell, Jura Levy and Gayan Evans. Top Jamaican sprinters Asafa Powell, Veronica Campbell and Usain Bolt will be in action in a short while at the Atletissima Meet, a Super Grand Prix event in Lausanne. Powell, the world 100 meters record holder, returns from injury and will only participate in the 4x100 meter relay event. Bolt will clash with the American pair of Tyson Gay and Wallace Spearman in the men's 200 meters, an event that has sparked a lot of interest. Campbell, who has a world-leading 10.89, will face a trio of Americans, world champion Lauren Williams, Tori Edwards, and Alison Felix. Other Jamaicans down to compete are Sharifa Lloyd, Navleen and Sharika Williams, Delarine Ennis London, Chris Williams, Michael Freighter, and James Beckford. Campion College third former Philip Price claimed the national under-18 chess champion title despite losing in the final round of the championship held at the RBTT Bank headquarters on Sunday. Price lost in the final round to Ardennes' Amari Graham, but still ended atop the standings on 5 points from 6 games. The women's title went to Krishna Gray of Woolmers. Gray scored 4 points to finish ahead of schoolmates Ariel Barrett and Althea Edwards, who both ended on 3 points. Finally, Blazing Panthers and Majesty Gardens scored victories during the KFC National Basketball Competition at the National Arena last night. Blazing Panthers beat Harborview's Lakers 71-65, while Majesty Gardens scored a 96-75 win over Link Up All-Stars. And that's your midday sports report on Power 106. Stay tuned now for the weather report.
The Gleaner Power 106 FM weather at noon is brought to you by Carvy's Souvenir Discount Center and Craft Village, Twin Gates Plaza. Be Jamaican, buy Jamaican, and Carvy's Discount Center, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road. So much more for less.
Time now for your midday weather report on Power 106. The National Meteorological Service is reporting that there is a surface trough west of Jamaica. On the local weather scene this afternoon, expect partly cloudy and windy conditions with isolated thunderstorms over western areas. Tonight should be mainly fair. And tomorrow and for the next couple of days after that, look for mainly sunny and windy conditions with isolated thunderstorms in the afternoons. And that's your midday weather report from the Gleaner Power 106 News Center.
The Gleaner Power 106 FM weather at noon was brought to you by Carvy's Souvenir Discount Center and Craft Village, Twin Gates Plaza. Be Jamaican, buy Jamaican. And Carvy's Discount Center, Twin Gates Plaza, Constant Spring Road. So much more for less.
And before we go, a recap of the main stories. Public Accounts Committee of Parliament ends prematurely after government members outvote the opposition to discontinue the meeting, which was examining the Auditor General's report. Agriculture Ministry moving to prevent a further spread of the pink hibiscus mealybug, which could wipe out the entire industry. Executive members of the Police Federation meeting with the National Security Ministry over the implementation of a 40-hour work week for rank-and-file police personnel. From the region opposition, St. Lucia Labour Party expressing concern about the delay in holding meetings of Parliament. And on the international scene, former head of China's State Food and Drug Administration, Zheng Xiaoyu, executed for corruption. And in sports, West Indies' 4-team tournament off to a stunning start in Ireland as they romped to a 10-wicket win against Holland at Clontarf. And that's midday news, sports and weather on Power 106 FM. Your next newscast will be headline news at 3. From the Gleaner Power 106 News Center, I'm Stacey Ann Smith.
Uncle, you buy the Just Talk calling card yet?
No, why?
Because Cable and Wireless have special rates for payphones on Tuesdays. And I need to call Marsha in Florida about the family reunion.
That's right. Tuesdays are public payphone days. Only $3.99 per minute for calls to the U.S., UK fixed lines, and Canada.
That's Jamaican?
Yes, Jamaican dollars, baby.
Using Just Talk cards at any payphone island-wide. From June 12 to September 4 on Tuesdays only. Use Cable and Wireless public payphones and save. Conditions apply.
J&J Pharmacy, located at 82 Barnett Street and shop number 3, Embassy Place, Montego Bay, has all that you need in a pharmacy. If they don't have what you need, they will definitely get it for you. All major health cards, including JADEP and NHF, are accepted. Go see them today. A pleasant staff awaits you. Opening hours for Barnett Street, 8:30 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday to Saturday, and 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. on Sundays and holidays. Embassy Place, 8:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Monday to Saturday.
Power 106.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online, and we go directly to our telephones. Hello?
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins.
Good afternoon to you, Ma'am.
And how are you today?
I'm not too bad, thank you. How are you?
That's very well. It's the first time I'm getting on your program.
Yes, well, we're glad to have you, you know.
Thank you, sir. I think it's something I've thought about for a very long time, because I listen to your program quite frequently, and suggestions had been made to me many times that I should call your show, because I am a very nationalistic Jamaican woman, and I've been very concerned about my country, and I wanted to work to the benefit of all Jamaicans, not just for some. And I have observed recently where we're on the heels of an election and people are getting very crazy and they're doing things that are totally acceptable to balanced Jamaicans. They're calling names to people, they're shooting people, they're doing all sorts of things. Where are we going in this country? I'd really like to know. We talk about, God, and we're Christians, and which seems to be the very fashionable thing to do. But it's not what we say, it's what we do. And if we don't care about our Jamaican people, and we're going to destroy Jamaica because of power and politics, God is going to cause us to perish in this country. I want to ask every Jamaican to start getting up and speaking out, because we're not running anywhere. We're staying right here. This is a blessed country. We're born here, and it's beautiful. And we want to stay here and be a light in this nation. And nobody's going to stop us.
I'm with you on that, Mom. Entirely with you.
we're not saying that that people, citizens, are not permitted to be persuaded in a certain direction in politics. It happens everywhere. What I'd like to see, that we get civilized now in this day and age. In America and other developed countries, people talk about elections, they talk about their candidates, and they talk about the policies of their candidates, and the personalities and what they would want to see happen for their country.
And the political issues generally to be determined.
Generally, not personalities.
Yes.
They talk about issues.
Yes.
And certainly, if you want to get votes and people are sensible, they're going to see what your policies, what you plan to do, how these policies and plans are going to help them. Jamaica needs to move forward. And we're not interested in a particular person or persons. We're interested in people who are going to move us forward. We have the potential to move forward.
Yes.
And we're behind other countries in the Caribbean. And we have so much potential here. What is wrong with us? Are we so possessed with ourselves and we're so self-centered that we're not thinking about what is happening to our nation and our poor people who don't have jobs?
Very good question. Very good question.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to get too emotional, but this is a time of emotion for all of us.
Yes.
We're very concerned about what is happening.
And we should seek to do something about it.
That's right.
All
That's
right, Mom?
right. That's right.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome, sir.
All the best to you.
Bye.
Okay, hello? Oh, we're taking a break.
The following is paid for by the People's National Party.
Together we can make it with guidance from above. Let's join hands and hearts together. In Jamaica land we love.
More progress, peace, prosperity will be there for everyone. And our future is even brighter in the rays of the rising sun.
The proceeding was paid for by the People's National Party.
When I want that healthy, refreshing taste, there's only one thing for me. Soya milk. Nothing beats a healthy drink that's rich in calcium, high in protein, has no preservatives, cholesterol free. It's good for my prostate and comes in a unique glass bottle. Soya milk, distributed by Brasco Distributors Limited, 17.5 Q Road, Kingston. Telephone 908-1211. That's 908-1211. Soya milk. Good taste while keeping healthy.
My mother say, he going pass my exam because me have brain poor. Mother's power patchy make me strong so me can learn at school. But teacher say me chat too much.
The time by Mother's Power Patchy is
12:30. You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here online. We've been getting telephone calls from Goodyear about something that I said earlier, that they're saying that they're still here in Jamaica. They're still selling tires in Jamaica. But that wasn't what I was talking about. I was talking about manufacturing. Right? They're no longer manufacturing in Jamaica. And that was my concern. And a concern not only about Goodyear, but about a lot of other companies that used to manufacture in Jamaica. Right? And I'm not blaming Goodyear for it. Goodyear must know, what where their best interests lie. What I'm saying is that Jamaica needs to create an environment in which will be attractive to manufacturers. I don't know what objection they could have to that. Okay, hello? Hello?
Hi, Willie.
Hi. Wait. I haven't heard from you for a long time.
I've had the flu.
Oh?
About 3. As you get older, it lasts longer.
You're getting older?
I'm getting old.
Oh, come on.
Right?
Oh, don't joke.
So...
You're a young girl.
You think so?
Ah.
You like to have
were you at Halfway Tree on Sunday evening?
I am not a member or lover of the PNP.
I thought you were.
I am a lover of Porsche. I always tell you.
Oh, you're a lover of Porsche.
Right.
Uh-huh.
I would like to see
and
Porsche get a chance.
what is Porsche? Labour Party or NDM? Which one?
She is a new image for women of Jamaica.
She is a new image.
Right.
For women.
She's taking the true stand that all women
And you think her image is a very attractive one?
Very.
Yes?
Because it makes the men understand where they stand.
Well, I wonder about that.
We do everything else. God didn't make men to birth children.
Uh-huh.
We birth children, we grow them. 3/4 of the mothers in this country are the full parentage that the children have. Now let's get to the
look here, there are different characteristics which in different contexts make for attractiveness. And I'm just wonder whether jigging about on a platform is what makes a person attractive as prime ministerial material.
No, because I know the background of a woman. They're strong. They don't care what you say. They are doing their thing for their female.
But that doesn't sound very democratic to me.
It's very democratic because there's much more. There's 2 women to every man in this country.
Huh?
And every man that is there, he does not take up any responsibility.
Uh-huh.
Except the rich.
But look here, you really think that this matter of man and woman are so really...
it's been real in my life because my husband
Well, it's
died.
real. I'm not arguing about the reality of it. But what I'm asking about is that if you need somebody to do a job, right, is it important whether that person, the person that you ultimately select, is a man or a woman?
In Russia, women do the same job. They can do it out there if given the chance.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that the fact of the person being a woman or a man is neither here nor there. What matters is whether the person can do the job.
Well, they should give them the chance. Really, back to the school.
No, but hold on a little bit now.
Let me tell you something.
Hold on a little bit now. That is a dicey matter because when you give them the chance, right?
They don't have the time. They're raising children.
No. But when you give them the chance just like that, that person could make a ruin of things, right?
Or they could.
You have to examine that person.
You know why I go to disclosure any days now?
Eh?
You know why I go over there?
You go where?
To the disclosure.
That's where you...
The people of Jamaica only come on to talk to you if they can agree with you.
Is that so?
I am one of the few in Jamaica that don't agree with you, and you have to give me only a lip.
Is that so?
Yes. They come on and they say, what are they agreeing with you for? We don't need to hear them. All the Americans are abroad.
Yes.
They go on up there, they get Social Security.
Uh-huh.
They get Medicare. It's a socialized country. They get everything for free. Their children go to school for free, and they're the biggest dummies.
Where is this?
America.
Oh?
My daughter left here from going to school here at Immaculate.
Their children go to school for free?
For free, yeah.
I didn't know that.
For free, and they're dummy. They can't spell nor can't read.
Oh, yes?
What good is that? She went to Harvard, and she got to write essays on what she liked best. One girl wrote it about her toothbrush and toothpaste. I've never seen a dumber set of people.
Eh?
Right? How can you write something on toothbrush on toothpaste?
I don't. I never heard of that.
She got an E.
Huh?
That's all, but she got an E.
She got an E. An A.
Right.
For writing an essay about toothbrush and toothpaste.
That was her favorite thing, her toothbrush and toothpaste.
I'll follow you.
When she went to Milton Academy, she used to call me and say, Mom, I can't stay up here because I can't be schooled with them. They don't read the things they're to read. And then they come to class and just bulldoze everybody. They go round and round and round it because they never read it. She reads every page. My daughter, however, has forbidden me to talk against the JLP because she's a staunch JLP.
Oh, yes?
She's her uncle's nemesis. And she knows his heart is in that party.
Yes.
And she grew up taking care of Denham Town. Mom, please do not speak against the JLP. My dear, I speak against whoever I want.
Yes.
And cashiering, banishing it don't make no difference. Because the whole United States have it for free. You want to see what they come to school in their pajamas? Shorts? I was living across from the school. My child was known as a gifted child. So they didn't put her in a class to teach her. They used to bus her. And when I went one day to see what these children of 7 and 8 and 9 were doing, they were doing radio, the weather report. They were analyzing the brain. No read, no writing. I asked them what I'm to read in writing. I teach my child commas, full stops, inverted commas. And you talk about free schooling. Their teachers are not happy, but in America, every 2 people work, so it's not a case like Jamaica where the woman takes care of the children. Right? So going to school free don't mean nothing with turning out a lot of dummies anyway. Because we don't have the money to pay the teachers.
I see.
Right? But I'm not to talk against.
So why weren't you at Sister P's party?
So you haven't heard from me in 4 weeks because she says to me, Mom, I would appreciate it. You just leave the JLP alone. That's my party.
I see.
And her person is oldness, and Denham Town is her heart.
Yes.
Right? So I can tell them I am not talking against, and I don't have anything against the JLP.
You don't?
No.
I see.
The JLP have been my friends from my young days.
Oh, but it's somebody in the JLP that you have
against the treatment of my brother.
Against
I haven't got a thing else against them.
No, but
I
was under the impression that there was a particular person that you didn't like.
Well, who was instigative of banishing him because he was too old?
Who was that? Who was that?
Take a guess. Take a guess. You're the biggest member of the party for him.
I'm the biggest member of the party?
Yes.
Oh, is that so?
You know, you people up. You are special paid to come
Did you pay my party fees?
Your what?
My party fees. You paid it for me?
You don't have to pay party fee.
Why?
You're like what you call it there that was in Germany.
Who was that?
There was a woman named Tokyo Rose. The Tokyo Rose. And then your Goebbels. Right? So for free. And make people feel a fool when they're not fool. You saw the comic strip this morning with the politician giving the man lunch.
But Hitler was a man with charisma, you know.
Who?
Adolf Hitler.
You better believe it. And Bush is a woman with charisma.
Oh, I see.
Right? And what is Bush? What is Bush?
Well, I don't know that Bush has any.
A first-class dummy.
A first-class dummy.
Yeah. If Clinton was allowed to run again, you would throw him in the bushes. Right? So you haven't heard from me because I'm forbidden to talk about, what I think.
Yes, you can't come here and abuse the Labour Party.
No, I'm forbidden.
You're forbidden to do so.
Especially her lovely Denham Town. Which I never talk about. Right? So that's why you don't hear me. And besides, I don't agree with you. So you're just going to fight me all the time.
You don't agree with me?
No.
Why? What about?
You chatter a whole lot of foolishness.
You're joking.
Right?
Yes.
You can't make promises that you don't know what money is in the till to keep those promises. Right? You think my brother had it easy when he was in there as Minister of Finance? Right? No. It was hard. But he made the best of it.
Yes.
And he left a lot of memories behind him.
Uh-huh.
And it did him no good.
I see.
He's a poor, broken man sitting today.
Poor broken man?
Right.
He doesn't look like that to me.
Spirit.
When I see him on the television, he doesn't look like a poor broken
Why didn't
man.
they invite him to talk on them? I read an article yesterday where a man said why Patterson is still being involved. And the other answer was because they are close together and they have no gap between them. And he said,
Who are close together?
The whole PNP.
Oh, is that so?
Do you know what would happen if Siaga made an appearance on that platform?
What would happen?
He'd be a torch in the darkness. Right?
Oh, yes?
Right. But they say no, because his thing doesn't say he can make guest appearances.
Huh.
Right?
Yes.
He is the JLP. I don't see nobody else talking. I don't know what happened to them. We're sure.
He can't make guest appearances?
Yes, he can.
Oh.
Yes, he can.
So why doesn't he?
Because he's not invited. The man in the paper said that.
Oh.
You know what a difference it would have made for them? He would be a torch in the darkness.
I see.
Well, let me ask you, where's Shaw?
In Cristiano or somewhere.
I don't hear him no more. Where's Charles?
Yes, man. He's been...
No. Everybody been asking me that question.
Is that so?
So you didn't like the crowd. What you thought of the crowd?
Well, I don't know.
Climb all up lampposts on top of building everywhere. There wasn't enough space.
Where?
Halfway Tree.
At Halfway Tree.
This morning.
Oh, they're climbing up light posts?
Just to get a look.
Oh, is that so?
120,000.
120,000 strong. Cannot be wrong. Eh?
Cannot be wrong.
Yes.
Right? But the thing is, because it was quoted by Michael Manley, it had to be wrong.
Mark you 150,000.
Yes.
Turned out to be wrong.
Yes, but he's a guy that made those figures up in his mind.
Uh-huh.
Their thing in Mandeville was an all-island thing. It wasn't that big.
It was what?
It was not that big.
Oh, is that so?
Right?
Was smaller than the Halfway Tree crowd?
Much.
You're
much,
joking.
and besides, they keep having them every week, everywhere, and everything.
Uh-huh.
The people don't have to go much anymore. It's pure bus running up and down.
Oh, is that so?
And I see a shooting took place of 7 PNP going home the other night. I don't hear a thing about it.
7 PNP people
got shot on buses.
Where was this?
I think it was outside of Falmouth.
You seem to have dreamt up that one.
No, sir. It was on the thing, and I showed you the woman that a bullet or something was taken out of her back, and the big bandage around her, and how many were in the hospital.
Oh.
Was right on the thing. The bus got shot off.
I never heard of that one.
Well, you better inquire, because you're not listening.
Uh-huh.
You're only listening for Bruce. Never see a man like men, sir.
Uh-huh. Oh?
You don't like women.
All right. Nice hearing from you, eh?
Will you be applying for an NHT loan to buy or build your house? If so, you can now get more to borrow and at lower interest rates too. Qualified single applicants can get up to $3.5 million. The time by the National Housing Trust NHT is
12:45.
Having trouble with your tractor? No worries. Visit Island Tractor Parts and Rentals. They have all your JCB tractor parts, filters, seals, bearings, and other parts. See them at Unit 44 The Domes, 85 Hagley Park Road. Telephone 908-0423.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back here and we have some email.
Yes, Mr. Perkins. Hi, Mr. Perkins. I was listening to your talk show yesterday and one of your callers really upset me about the fact that young people don't want to work and go to school. The truth is, Jamaica lacks opportunities for young people as a whole.
Yes.
I grew up in Jamaica and I went to one of the best schools in Jamaica, Immaculate Conception High School. After high school, I spent 3 years attending UTEC, doing a business diploma. And for months after completion, I could not get a job. I decided I had to get out of the place. I sent out many applications without success. I felt oppressed in my own country. And many of the people who attended school knew that I was smart. Mr. Perkins, today I feel better off in another country, only because it has opened up opportunity for me which I could not get in my own country. I'm aware of too many smart people with plenty of CXCs whose dream of achievement never came to fruition because they could not afford tuition. Just to be brief, I could not achieve what I wanted at home, but I'm proud to tell you that I'm on my final year as a doctor of pharmacy student with a very good GPA, something I may not have achieved because I'm not rich and my mom is a single parent and would not have been able to afford this. And the government has nothing implemented that could help me to achieve this in Jamaica. I would love to know if this caller would consider someone as motivated, oppressed by an irrational system, as not wanting to work.
Oh, that is an excellent, excellent letter. Thank you very much for writing it and telling us of your own personal experiences. And it is only too obviously true, right? There are lots of young people in Jamaica who are going through that at various levels, and are many of them lapsing into crime and other such things because of the failure of this country to offer them the opportunities that they need to make something of themselves.
Mr. Perkins, I send this news item from Yahoo for your information. And here's the item. China executes ex-food and drug
chief. Yes, it was on the news at midday.
China executed the former head of its food and drug watchdog on Tuesday for approving untested medicine in exchange for cash. This is the strongest signal yet from Beijing that it is serious about tackling its product safety crisis.
I'm not hearing you very well.
He was...
Yes,
what he did, he approved
corruption
medication, yes,
and
which turned out to be fake and
was paid for it.
Yes,
yeah,
and it's for corruption, and he was executed this morning.
Yes. Well, China is not tolerating corruption.
Mr. Perkins, JPSCO is really joking.
Huh?
Mr. Perkins, J.P. Esco is really joking. I went to the head office at Ruthven Road this morning, and that is this morning, outside in the hot... I went to their head office at Ruthven Road this morning, and the opening hour is supposed to be 8:15 a.m. However, we were left to stand outside in the hot sun. We were told by the security guard to give them 4 minutes.
Mr. Perkins, long after 4 minutes we were still left outside. The security came after persons who had to go to work started making noise. The security came out and told us that the office was just being cleaned. After a long wait again, Mr. Perkins, the office was opened, and we discovered that it was only one cashier that was ready and to accept the large amounts of customers. Can you find out what is going on?
They obviously would prefer that you
go to Paymaster.
That you go to Paymaster. But again, it seems to me that if you owe money to the public service company on the basis of, your regular consumption of electricity, then the public service company must make arrangements, and convenient arrangements, for you to pay that money. They can't go keeping you waiting all those hours to collect money from you. I think you'd be entitled to write them a letter and say that, tell them that you came to their offices to pay the money you had to. You were kept waiting all this length of time. And I don't know, maybe that you have the money and that you're prepared to, you're asking them to tell you where you can pay the money without having to go through all this kind of trouble.
It is if it happens again.
Yes.
Hi, Mr. Perkins, good day. I keep on hearing the analysts talking about the Prime Minister, and that she and our government has to be given time to get her machinery on the road, and also about this Porsche factor. Can you say, what is this machinery?
What is it?
This machinery, PNP machinery.
Oh.
That these people constantly talk about?
I think that...
Is this some psychology thing?
No.
They do with these words on the people to make them feel as if you do not vote this way, then some voodoo is going to take the people.
No.
Or God's going to smite the people.
They're talking about the party system, the mechanisms of the party.
Election.
Whatever, yes.
Also, Mr. Perkins, I heard a caller say that the Prime Minister's face on that platform on Sunday night was not ready for any election date call. I got the same feeling because I looked at her, and I think she was pressured to call it.
I got that impression myself, yeah. Not just looking at her, but listening to what some of the other speakers were saying. And the whole crowd came there expecting to hear the date of the election announced. And at one point, after her speech had dragged on and on and on, and they hadn't heard what they came there to hear, the crowd started drifting away.
Mr. Perkins, some of your callers are blinded by their love of political favor and handouts. The lady who called about the education system in Jamaica has no clue at all. If she can't see the state of the schools and education, what is she telling our youngsters? Mr. Perkins, I am a Jamaican living in the UK, and the only reason I'm here is because I could not get a job locally after finishing my studies abroad. My girlfriend and I both did our master's degree in the UK. She's in Jamaica getting ready to join me because she still hasn't found a job yet since she came back to Jamaica December 2005.
Well,
Mr. Perkins.
There you have it.
Sir, I hope that, unlike a lot of the other talk show hosts, you are not going to be led by the nose by this guzmism that is going on away from all the issues like the Universal Access Fund payouts. I have included the article in this email. Is this Universal Access money Mr. Paulwell's personal money, or is it Jamaica's money?
As far as I
Or is it that the lawyer
okay.
is saying that it is the fund's money and it is not to be paid into the consolidated fund? It belongs to the Universal Access Fund. I am confused.
Well, so am I, you know. Except that it seems to me that, you know, there is one word that describes a lot of what is going on. And we have now reached a point in our politics in this country where, you know, if ministers fail to offer adequate explanation when they're asked to explain, then, you know, we have just one option, a presumption of corruption.
Mr. Perkins, here is the mail. I was listening. As a young person, I must say I am totally bewildered at the level of hypocrisy that permeates the sex of our society. Sex? S-E-C-T-S. Sex.
Sex?
S-E-C-T-S.
Oh, sex. Yes.
I watched with disgust the meeting at Halfway Tree on Sunday night. And the way people are being brainwashed by numerology. Mr. Perkins, I have a difficulty, though, with the way Reverend Garnet Roper was asked to pray God's blessing on the 60 candidates.
Oh, why?
Mr. Perkins, I'm making a request of you. Could you call this parson and ask him whether he had a crusade at his church beginning on Sunday, the 8th of July? And was he present? It would appear he made sure that everything for the church was delegated so he could be part of the Halfway Tree hype.
What?
But what is sad is that devoted persons gathered at the crusade, praising their God, continued throwing offering to the church, from which this gentleman is paid monthly. It is full time the Missionary Church Association speak out about this kind of behavior.
Well, has it happened before? I don't know. We take a break, we come back in a moment.
Attention health-conscious moms. Mott's for Tots contains 100% juice mixed with purified water and is packed with vitamin C with 40% less sugar than regular apple juice. It's no wonder adults love it too. The time by Mott's for Tots, distributed by T. Geddes Grant, is 1 o'clock.
Hi, I'm Michael Anthony Cook. You know, I think from time to time we're all guilty of ignoring important matters concerning the safety of our money. Take deposit insurance, for example. How much do we really know about it? Deposit insurance is a scheme to protect deposits in our banks and building societies. And the scheme is run by the Jamaica Deposit Insurance Corporation, the JDIC. Do you know what these deposit products are? They include savings accounts, checking accounts, and CDs. But remember, deposit insurance does not cover products offered by money market brokers, securities dealers, investment firms, and insurance companies. Let us all take care to protect our savings. Remember, deposit insurance is a scheme to protect depositors up to a maximum of $600,000. For further information, call the JDIC toll-free at 1-888-991-5342 or pick up a copy of Deposit Insurance and You at your bank or building society.
JDIC, protecting deposits for you and me.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins. How are you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm just calling to put in my little portion about the Prime Minister's announcement about the 7th.
Uh-huh.
I remember last week that gentleman that you were talking to when you were speaking about, he was telling about Mr. Hitler, that he was not voted in. He came in to power.
He was not what?
No, man, that gentleman when you were talking to last week.
Yes.
About Mr. Hitler.
Yes.
He was telling you that Miss Portia cannot lose because it is written. I think he was there dropping some in because apparently, they know they were coming up with this number 17.
Yes.
And but we wasn't picking up what he was saying, but based on what happened Sunday, we realized that she's not leaving out no form or number of the 7.
She's not leaving out what?
No form of the number of 7.
Uh-huh.
Because she put in the nation on a 7-day fast. She put in it on a 7 week between she announced the date and up to the date of election. That's 7 weeks.
Uh-huh.
And also August the 7th and also August the 27th. And she announced it at the time, 10:37. So you see, she's not leaving no tables unturned.
Well, no 7s unused.
You understand me? So I would like Jamaican people to know that I was listening to Mr. Paul Robinson speaking on the Breakfast Club, and he said he has to give the Prime Minister credit because this was craftily done, and I have to agree with him. Because apparently, while Mr. Finn came on and was telling us all sorts of things about the prophecy, they were there planning to play the card to kind of throw off everybody. I personally feel that they was going to announce it in July. I think that they're going to do it in August because I remember when Mr. Finn was on Miss Emily Cook's program, and he and the other prophet that was with him, he made a statement to say that when Jamaican people leave and those who plan to vote for the Jamaica Labour Party, when they reach to the polling station, God is going to switch their hands and let them vote for the People National Party.
Mm-hmm.
And I could not understand how can a prophet say something like that.
Yes.
But apparently, they put the nation on a 7-day fast.
You know what is happening? People have a tendency, and have always had, to create God in their own image.
Create God in their own image and use Him in their own thoughts and deeds.
Yes.
But I am so happy that Jamaican people is not really falling for this.
You don't think they are?
No, man, because I am out on the road and I hear people talking. And yes, you have 1 or 2 people, yes, but people is not too keenly in this number thing. No, that's not what I'm picking up. Mr. Perkins, we're in modern time now, You have internet, you have the library, and I personally feel that people educational level has gone to a different level.
Has it?
I think so.
Gone up or down?
Up? No, man, gone up. They're not easily be fooled. They get like one time,
Is that so?
I personally think so. I may be wrong, but I am just giving my personal view. And that's where I have to comment Mr. Golding after the announcement on Sunday. When he came and he said that it's definitely the Constitution has to change because no government not supposed to have that power to hold nobody at that ransom.
Yes, the Gleaner has an editorial today on Mr. Golding's
statement.
His saying that talking about the need for a fixed election date.
Yes, I think it's very important.
And they haven't sort of I don't think that they have dealt adequately with that question of a prime minister having a constitutional power, right? A constitutional power is not given to a prime minister to use either in the interest of the prime minister or in the interest of his or her party, right? But in the interest of the people of Jamaica.
For the people of Jamaica.
Now, I'm not saying that this is what is happening here, that the prime minister is deliberately dragging out the election for partisan reasons, but it has been suggested that that is what is happening, right? And if that is so, something would be very wrong with it.
Of course.
And maybe a far better way of approaching this problem is would be to go the route of fixed elections.
Of fixed election, right?
Now, all kinds of issues have been raised, some of them spurious. One of them that has been raised by the Gleaner has to do with this question of what happens in a Westminster Parliament where the government loses its majority, right? As could happen within a year of the government being appointed, right? Now, if that were to happen, I don't think that having a fixed election date would necessarily mean that a government that found itself in a situation where it could not function could not resign, and the result would be an election. Either that, or you go at the same time to the separation of powers, where you have a parliament that is independent of the executive government. You know, you elect a president and parliament, whatever you call it, and the president's term does not depend upon the will of the parliament, right? That could be done at the same time.
Yes, I think that could be done, Mr. Perkins.
Yes.
Well, if it should happen to be that way, it would create history again one more time in Jamaica.
Huh?
No, well, if something like that should happen, would create history one more time in Jamaica.
Why you say that?
Because not like this has ever happened in our political arena before.
Not here in Jamaica.
Not here in Jamaica.
And the Westminster system is not by any means a perfect system, you know, right? It works, has worked well in Britain because it somehow suits the British culture. I'm not sure that our culture accords as well with that system, right?
Well, Mr. Perkins, I don't know. Everybody talk. I hear people saying that the PMP need to build up their machinery. All this time, everybody been talking about the PMP have the best machinery. So I don't understand why all of a sudden now the PMP need to build up their machinery. It has always been said that the PMP have the best machinery ever.
Well,
and they're unmovable and unstoppable.
Well,
so what is that
I don't know. That may be a lot of that may be propaganda. I don't know. But the thing about it is that I think that the PNP has been, in a way, shattered
I feel so too, Mr.
by
Perkins.
the accession
feel
of
so. Sister
P to the prime ministership. There's been a great deal of opposition within the party, and if you remember the vote, the delegate vote, did she win an actual majority?
No, she did not.
She did not, no? She was just under a majority.
Right.
Just under 50%.
Right.
Yes, I seem to remember that. So there was quite a bit of opposition within the party.
Within the party.
And within the cabinet.
And another thing, Mr. Perkins, I was watching the program Sunday, and I got the feeling, I may be wrong, but I got the feeling that all 60 candidates on the podium wasn't really with her.
Uh-huh.
And even the crowd, because at one point she lost the crowd, you know.
Yes, people started moving away.
And everybody's talking about 120. No, people did not realize the crowd that was in Mandeville last week. I don't think there was 100,000 people there Sunday. Yes, it was a big crowd, but I personally don't think it was 100,000 people.
You didn't think it was 100,000?
No, because for one, Mandeville, the square where the Jamaica Labour Party had there is bigger than Halfway Tree. And the crowd went all the way back to the courthouse.
Mm-hmm.
People were on top of buildings.
My understanding is that the crowd was largely concentrated along Constant Spring Road, going back down to the York Pharmacy, no?
Yeah, but Mr. Perkins, York Pharmacy York Pharmacy is actually in the square. A Halfway Tree.
Uh-huh. Yes, but the crowd extended above the square to the...
They were saying that all the way down to St. Andrew. And St. Andrew High School is just a stone away from Halfway Tree Square.
St. Andrew High School?
Yes.
They went down to St. Andrew High School.
One of the mediator from TVJ, they were saying that the crowd went back all the way to St. Andrew High School.
Oh.
Some were saying
I didn't hear that.
the memorial, but that was definitely a no-no.
Uh-huh.
And another person was saying that it's all the way back
yes.
to St. Andrew.
Well, it's a relatively narrow length.
Right, it's a relative right.
Uh-huh.
So I don't think there was any form of...
But I don't know. Does it really matter? I mean, it seems to me that what is happening, both there and in Mandeville, was that people were brought from all over the island, right? And I don't know what that tells you.
Well, I would give the edge over the Jamaica Labour Party because at Mandeville, people definitely came out. Mm-hmm. Based on what I saw, it's like all the country people, normally country people always have them little family get together on Sunday.
Yes.
I like everybody say, all right then, we're going to close door, going down by Miss Matty, and down to the dog, the cat, mama, papa, brother, sister, everybody all going down to Auntie Matty. Right?
Uh-huh.
So,
but not a similar thing happened on Sunday gone.
Hear what Mr. Golin had to say.
Uh-huh.
And this wasn't definitely for no party business. There was an interest rather.
Uh-huh. I see.
So this is my personal view. But, sometimes you make your own view. There are people there
yes.
who will disagree.
Uh-huh.
We agree to disagree.
All right. Okay.
All right, Mr. Perkins.
Thank you very much. All the best to you. Okay, hello? Sorry, we're going to take a break.
Quality, affordable gypsum board, green board, Duroc board, steel stud, and more. Value for your money. Available at All Island Gypsum Distributors Limited. The time by the #1 construction supply store, All Island Gypsum Distributors Limited, 960-7381 is
1:15. We should always be able to communicate with the important people in our lives no matter where they are. Now for only $750 plus tax a month, only $25 a day, Freedom Wireless, the new mobile calling plan from People's Telecom, gives us a real choice. Call US, Canada and landlines in the UK, plus other Freedom Wireless users and talk all you want. Emancipate yourself. No talk to you when I get credit. No please call me. With Freedom Wireless, I can talk to you right now. Call our office today, 659-0101. Offer expires August 20, 2007. Powered by ODJ.
The following is a paid announcement by the JLP.
Changes coming, baby. Changes coming now.
I have given the nation a commitment that the next JLP government will abolish tuition fees in high school.
Under a Labour Party government, all children will have tuition-free primary and secondary education and all the facilities necessary to learn.
Now that the election has been announced for the 27th of August, some parents have asked, what will happen to those parents who have struggled to pay the fees before election day? I want to give them the assurance that the JLP government will refund those parents who have already paid the fees, and for those parents who have not been able to find the fees, we will pay those fees directly to the schools. Education is so important that we cannot afford not to afford it. We are going to change that course.
The proceeding was a paid announcement by the JLP.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's Talk Show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Good evening, Mr. Perkins.
Good afternoon to you, sir.
Yes, sir. I have a surface surety from last year.
You had a what?
A surface surety from early this year.
Yes.
I was a security of two of us was working on a location. Two of us get locked up for something we're not involved in.
You got something locked up for something that you got involved in?
We are not involved.
Oh, you're not involved? Uh-huh.
We used to work at Price One location on the 4th of January. We get a complaint that a container missing off the location. And our company come in, car police, lock of January. We get a complaint that a container missing off the location. And our company come in, car police, lock of us.
Hold on. You were working at this location.
Right.
A container was brought there?
A container was brought there, and we went on the night shift.
Uh-huh.
It's a 2-shift, 24-hour shift.
Yes.
So
a 2-shift what?
It was a 24-hour shift, night and day.
Oh, you mean 12 hours for one crew and 12 for the other?
Right.
Yes, all right.
So a container came there from the end of December.
Uh-huh.
And the 4th of January, it went missing.
The container went missing?
Yeah, on the 4th of January, they find that it's missing.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, on the 4th of January,
uh-huh.
They find out that it's missing.
They discovered on the 4th of January that it was missing.
Right.
But had no idea when it went missing.
Right.
And this was a big container?
20 foot, something like that.
Oh?
20 foot or 20 foot container.
Uh-huh.
Long one them. Anyway, our company carrying police lock up it to somebody in the night shift.
You mean the police? The police came in and did an investigation?
Well, no investigation go on the company, just to lock them up because they know about it.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I went to court. get bail. Well, anyway, a case go until we win the case.
You won the case?
Right. Two of us win the case. Which the company owe us. The company don't pay us from...
You mean the prosecution failed to prove that you had anything to do with it?
Right. So we end up and win the case. And after the case finish, we get a letter to take back to the company that we used to work with. That the case is finished. From that, the company don't pay us from December until now, Mr. Perkins. It was 2 weeks pay.
You what?
The company owes 2 weeks pay.
2 weeks?
Yeah, from December until the 4th of January, 2 weeks pay. Until now, Mr. Perkins, they don't pay us.
Well, have you spoken to your lawyer?
Well, he's off island right now.
Well, as soon as he come back, ask him to take out an action start an action against them.
We get a letter from the court. They said they're not going to pay us until the court finish.
They're not going to pay what?
They're not going to pay us until the court finish. The court finish, we get a letter from the court, cargo there, and they said they're not going to pay us. Up until now, my case here, they don't pay us.
Well, the only thing I can suggest to you, sir, is that you sue them. Okay? All right. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins. How are you doing, sir?
Not too bad. How are you?
One question here, sir.
Yes.
About the freedom of speech.
Yes.
Does the freedom of speech give somebody the right to abuse?
To abuse?
Yes.
No, I should think not.
Okay, because that's the same reason why I call you, because I sit there and listen all kind of person every day, kind of program, and abusing and talking all type of rubbish about all different type of people. And then they are the same one who's going back, is talking about so much about the law and all them things. So
wait, hold on now. Now, could you give me an example? Who are people calling and abusing?
For example, you.
People abusing me?
No, not you. You are sitting there abusing the Prime Minister, abusing everything.
I abuse the Prime Minister?
Yes, in the same freedom.
In what way?
Especially yesterday. What was going on yesterday?
What was going on yesterday?
You don't entertain about people calling Poco this and Poco that and all type of thing.
Poco government? Is that abuse?
Of course that is abuse.
Well, your definition of abuse and mine are quite different.
Well, I was expecting that.
Yeah, this lady calling and talking about crowd. What does crowd have to do with the country, sir?
Well, but she's entitled to talk about the crowd.
Yeah, but I know, I mean...
hold on a little bit.
Anyway.
Is that abuse?
Of course, no, that is waste of time. I'm sorry, that abuse.
No, that is waste of time.
Yeah. And there's so much important things to talk about.
Well, what are the important things that you would wish to talk
about? For example, I'm talking about the Labour Party, talking about crime and violence. And I heard one of them, what you call it, them candidates saying that vote for the JLP, they will take the gun out of the gunmen and provide them with jobs.
Yes.
So you don't think if they didn't know them gunmen, they would be talking about them, sir?
If they didn't what?
If they didn't know about the gunmen.
If they didn't know about the gunmen?
Yes.
You don't know about gunmen?
No.
You don't know about gunmen?
Yeah, no, but I mean, I'm not associated with them. If they didn't
hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. We all in Jamaica know about gunmen.
Yes, but listen what I said.
But you're saying that the Labour Party...
Yeah, one of them not come on the radio.
Yes.
And said, vote for the JLP. They will take the gun out of the gunmen and provide them with jobs.
Yes.
So you're just going to round up a set of man and say, okay, these are the gunmen.
No. That's not how it will be done.
Well, they must know who it is then.
No, not
necessarily. So who are you going to provide with job? Maybe
not necessarily.
You're going to take the gun out of the gunmen and provide them with job. What are you going to do?
You provide different opportunities for the gunmen, right? To make to earn a living lawfully, and then you put in place an effective police force that will be able to deal with the to make it very inconvenient for persons to behave illegally, right? They will be able to discover who are these people who are doing these things and capture them, bring them before the courts.
So, Mr. Perkins, let me
Right.
let me ask you something now. If
Yes.
you say, all right, Miss Matty down the road is hungry, you're going to just run up some lady and give them some food? You tell me.
No.
All right, thank you, sir.
And nobody,
one other thing.
hold on a little bit. Nobody is saying that, at least I don't understand the Labour Party to be saying
Yes,
that
it is broadcast almost every day.
Hold on a moment.
And we
But
will
listen,
take the gun out of the gunmen and
yes.
provide them with jobs.
Yes, but listen for a moment. I don't think that the Labour Party is intending to have you believe or have people believe that all of this will be done on the night of the election.
Anyway, Mr. Perkins, one other thing to tell you.
Yes,
comrade. About crime and violence.
Yes.
Crime is in a man's mind, and nobody controls a man's mind.
Oh, is that so?
So therefore, you cannot control crime and violence.
You can't.
Have a nice day.
You can't control crime and violence.
You cannot control a man's mind.
I see.
Right.
So that is why crime and violence has expanded in the 18 years that your party has been in office.
Me and you talk about nobody knows what is in our mind now.
No, I'm asking you. You are saying that crime is in a man's mind.
Yes, sir.
And nobody can control crime.
Nobody controls a man's mind.
And therefore, yes, and therefore what you're saying is that the government your party has been in government for 18 years. Hello? Oh, you're gone. During which crime and violence has increased voluminously. And, but you're saying that the government can't be blamed for its failure to control crime because nobody can control crime because crime is in a man's mind. Okay, hello? Hello?
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins.
Good afternoon to you, Mom. How are you?
You don't remember this voice?
But of course I do.
Hello? You don't remember this voice?
Yes, ma'am.
This is the old colonial lady. Coming from 1924.
Yes?
Yes. You remember we all used to about the good old time days at school and things?
Yes.
And we have good nice time in the old colonial days.
Yes.
And the free education and everything. I went to school at the age of 7 because at that time government wouldn't take in school till you were 7-year-old.
Yes.
And I stayed until I was 15. I spent 2 years in 6th standard. And after that, we couldn't go to school except our parents could afford it,
Yes.
But we had good education, Because I was well learned,
Yes.
Because in my days, if a child, teacher was tested class every week by reading, and the slow learners, she would pick them out of the class, and the thing what them call monitor, the teacher them call monitor.
Yes.
You'd have to go to that monitor, and she took you outside under a tree, and she teach you for days to learn to read. Them put you back into the class, and you have to learn words and means and everything.
Yes.
So, you see, I always love to tell you about my good old days, And I have pageant going to school. I did love school. With the rain and sunshine, barefoot, we gone to school,
Yes.
And we have to learn. And the other day, you was talking about the West Indies. And you was saying, you was humming a song, but you didn't never do it so good. About the winning song, when, you remember when the West Indies, when the matter at Lords?
Yes.
And you also, when I was laughing, so you was mumbling in it. You want me to sing one verse of it for you?
You mean cricket, lovely cricket?
Yeah.
Go ahead, no?
Cricket, lovely cricket. At Rosier I saw it. Cricket, lovely cricket. At Rosier I saw it. Within this tried their best. When Goddard won the test, it was plenty laughter and plenty fun. Second test and West Indies won. With both little pals of man, Ramadine and Valentine. Yeah, you see, I have a good memory.
Yes, Mom.
At the age of 82.
You're 82?
Yeah?
You're 82?
Yes, in December, if I live, I will be 83.
Go away, man.
And I'm proud of my age.
Go away, you're telling me lies. That's not true. You are much younger than that. Hold on 1 minute for me.
Reach your financial goals with a COK fixed deposit account. Get your savings on track. Conditions apply. COK for life. COK. Invest in your future today. And the time by COK is 1:31.
The following is paid for by the People's National Party.
Together we can make it with guidance from above. Let's join hands and hearts together. In Jamaica land we love.
More progress, peace, prosperity will be there for everyone.
And our future is even brighter
In the rays of the rising sun.
The rising sun will shine its golden rays again for one Jamaica.
Vote PNP.
One family.
The party of change.
Shaping the future together.
The proceeding was paid for by the People's National Party.
Jalay Restaurant and Caterers, makers of delicious breakfast and lunches. They also do catering for your every need. Visit them at shop number 20 Kingston Mall and Cedar Crest Plaza, Portmore. Telephone 967-7412. Jalay Restaurant and Caterers, satisfying your taste buds. You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online.
Hello?
Yes, you said you were 28, no?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah?
Yes, you're 28.
Yes, 28, backward.
Eh?
Yeah. You know, I've been paid good, and you know, but I'm still vibrant, you know.
Yeah.
You know, that I'm doing everything from school days.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you a question. What year did, the Queen's grandfather, what year did the Queen's father crown king?
What year was he crowned?
Yeah, this is. What year did he crown king?
I can't remember.
It was on May the 12th, 1937.
1937.
That is what 2 years before I leave school.
Oh, yes?
Yeah. Round up march down the town, singing the song. We had been born by the red, white, and blue.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it was happy time in those days. You know?
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Perkins, I love listening to you. I don't call because I've been paid good, you know? But it was when somebody is around and there for me. But I listen to your program all the while, you know.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, and you know, my favorite friend is Mr. Durban, you know?
Yes.
I do a little more time.
Yes, indeed.
It's nice speaking to you.
All right, 28-year-old.
Yes, dear. I'm proud of it. Because I'm moving from 60, but it's well my eyesight.
Yes, 28 years old.
Yes.
Good. All the best. Okay, hello?
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Wilma?
Yes?
Hi, Janet McGowan. How are you doing?
Who?
Janet McGowan. I'm calling you from London.
Ah, yes. How are you?
Hi. I had a couple of chuckles here while waiting for you. First of all, I was listening to that P&P ad a little while ago. And it's one of those lovely ones where you can hold hands and sway from side to side.
Yes.
Behave that everything's absolutely perfectly. Right. I was listening to Mr. Siaga's sister earlier.
Yes.
And she was saying that the Prime Minister is the new woman. And I had a wonderful chuckle over that because of the fact that I remember, I don't know when it was quite some years ago, when as a minister she went to the United States to represent the interests of our farm workers. And she came back empty-handed. And there was a quote in the Gleaner that she said, "What could a poor little black girl like me possibly do up against those powerful white men?"
Yes.
And I thought to myself, well, hold on a minute. We didn't send you over there as a poor little black girl.
Absolutely.
We sent you over there as our representative.
Yes.
And unfortunately, that coloured my impressions of Mrs. Simpson ever since.
Oh, Lord.
Yes.
Well, I hope
and,
that... I hope that she has now learned to hug and kiss, you see, so maybe if she were to go now, she would give a few hugs and a few kisses. And
a few kisses, yes, and we could all hold hands and sway and just pretend everything's fine.
Yes.
You know, I wanted to comment on Lisa Hanna.
Yes.
And the fact that she has really taken this seat in South East Montana. I was very, very disappointed in her that she actually took it.
Oh?
But
Why?
I think it has a lot to do with the style of leadership of the two leaders, Mr. Golding and the Prime Minister.
Yes.
I actually represented the NDM in the 1997 election in central Manchester. And when I actually put myself forward as a candidate, there were several people who wanted to be the candidate. And we had a sort of mini race. We all went out there into the constituency and started to work. And one by one, people dropped off. They got a bit dispirited. And there was one particular candidate who was favoured by certain people in the party who practiced old politics. I was brand new to politics. In fact, you were one of the people who actually... I think not quite persuaded me, but you challenged me, and I said, well, you know, either I'm going to put my money where my mouth is or I'm not.
Who did that?
I put my name forward.
Who did that?
You did.
I did that?
You did. I phoned you one day, and you asked me if I would be prepared to go as far as it took in order to try and bring constitutional change to Jamaica. And I said, yes, I'd be prepared to go as far as it takes. And after that, I really couldn't back down.
Yes.
So I put my name forward.
I see.
So I did some work in the constituency, and I was doing quite well. But what I found is that certain people, because of old politics, were favouring somebody else, and I thought to myself, well, hold on now. I'm not really getting anywhere, I don't think, so perhaps it's better if I just back out. So what I did was I went to Mr. Golding, and I said, Mr. Golding, I get the feeling that there are certain people within the party that would prefer candidate B to take the post, so would you like me to step down and stop wasting my time and yours? To which Mr. Golding said to me, Janet, if we are ever to have a change in this country, we have to understand that it is the people who have to make the choice, not the politicians. What I would advise you to do is to go into the constituency, work as hard as you can, and then the people will decide. And that's what happened. And I ended up representing the NDA. We didn't win, but we had a damn good try. And I have an enormous respect for Mr. Golding. I did before and I have since. And I feel, honestly, I'm not a Labourite, but I would go in any bus that he was driving. So that's really what I wanted to say.
Okay,
How
Mom.
are you?
Nice hearing from you.
Yes, yes. And
when are you coming back home?
I would love to come back today. I would. But unfortunately, I came up here for a short while, and then my mother got very ill, and she couldn't travel, so she couldn't return to Jamaica.
Yes.
She's now 92, and I cannot leave until I can't leave for now.
Yes.
But I would love to return. I'm very homesick.
Yes. Well, I hope that in time you will.
I will, definitely.
And that you will return to a better Jamaica.
Yes, yes. I must admit there are some things, though. For instance, when I first came back to London, I was in the local shopping centre, and there was a young man who I think he must have been accused of shoplifting, a young black man, by one of the shopkeepers, and they called the police. And 2 police cars pulled up, and they asked the young man to get into one of the cars, and he said no.
Yes.
And they tried to persuade him and tried to persuade him and tried to persuade him, and he wouldn't get in. And another car pulled up, and there were now 3 police cars there, and this young man is standing there because they can't touch him. They couldn't touch him. And it took about half an hour for them to get this young man to go into one of the police vehicles.
Yes.
And I stood there and I shook my head because I'd lived in Jamaica for so long.
Yes.
That I was unused to people being treated in this manner.
In Jamaica, they might well have shot him.
Well, this is it. This is it. My years in Jamaica taught me that if you're poor and you're black in Jamaica, you don't have rights. And I learned that.
Yes.
And it's a very, very hurtful thing. But
it is very, very hurtful. Yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, absolutely
but anyway,
right.
I do wish you all the best.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Lovely talking to you.
All the best to you too. Okay, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perkins.
Uh-huh.
How are you?
Not too bad.
Yes, that gentleman who you spoke with earlier,
Uh-huh.
he said that crime is in a man's mind. Do you think he's trying to tell you something?
Well, like what?
That he's one of them with the guns?
That what?
He's one of them with the guns.
He's one of them with the guns?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, is that so? I didn't form that impression.
Anyway, Mr. Perkins, I was watching the television Sunday.
Yes.
And saw Portia Simpson on the television.
Uh-huh.
Jumping up and wiggling up herself.
Uh-huh.
Why she has to be
Would you lift your voice a bit for us?
Yes, as I was saying, I was watching the television on Sunday, and I saw Portia Simpson on the television jumping up and wiggling up herself like a horse.
Like a what?
Horse. Why she have to behave like
Like
that?
a horse?
Horse. H-O-R-S-E.
Oh?
Like an horse.
Horses behave like that?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
You don't think so?
I didn't
the
know
only
that.
person I see behave like that is Woodrow Bantam. She's not only embarrassing herself, but she's embarrassing the country.
You think so?
Yes. I felt so bad.
Well.
And the next thing she said, that she wanted to thank Minister Palwell for taking her advice, for giving some people electricity in Clarendon.
Yes.
I can't believe after so many years you still have people living without electricity in this country.
Yes.
And what is going
There are
to
large numbers. The numbers living without easy access to water.
And what is going to happen to those people after election? Who is going to pay their telephone bill?
Well, their telephone bills.
Yes.
You mean?
Their electricity bills.
Electricity bills. Well, I don't know. They will either themselves have to pay it if they do get electricity, or it will be cut off.
Yeah, but if they don't have a job, it will be cut off.
Yes,
so
indeed.
It's so embarrassing when Light and Power come and cut off your electricity. That is very embarrassing.
Well.
The next thing she said that, and I don't understand, when her baby gets frightened in the hospital.
Yes.
The grandmother, grandfather, aunt, uncle get her bed to sleep for the night.
I didn't get the impression that she was talking about so many of them.
Yes, but she said
I thought she said there would be a bed on which, maybe a parent or a mother or something would sleep.
If you have a child in the hospital, Mr. Perkins, you don't need a bed. You can't sleep. And you have so many pregnant women in the hospital having baby on each other in the hospital on one bed.
That is quite true. And there have been people who have died because they haven't been able to get a bed at the hospital.
Yes, I don't know
beds.
What she's talking about.
Yes, well.
And she referred to herself as a mother. Can you explain to me who is a mother?
A mother?
Yes.
Well, a mother is somebody a woman who gives maternal care to a child. No? Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, I'm listening, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, a woman is a woman that gives, a mother is a woman that gives maternal care to a child, who is not necessarily the woman that brought the child into the world, but who gives it that care. Okay? Well, it can also be defined as the one who brought that child into the world, you know. But more important is the maternal care. Anyway, thank you very much.
Next thing, Mr. Perkins.
All the best to you.
For the best prices on generators, call QD and Ace with prices as low as $52,130. Run silent model also available. QD and Ace, 8 Red Hills Road, Kingston 10. The time by QD and Ace is 1:46.
The following is a paid announcement by the JLP.
Changes coming, baby. Changes coming now.
I have given the nation a commitment that the next JLP government will abolish tuition fees in high school.
Under a Labour Party government, all children will have tuition-free primary and secondary education and all the facilities necessary to learn.
Now that the election has been announced for the 27th of August, some parents have asked, what will happen to those parents who have struggled to pay the fees before election day? I want to give them the assurance that the JLP government will refund those parents who have already paid the fees, and for those parents who have not been able to find the fees, we will pay those fees directly to the schools. Education is so important that we cannot afford not to afford it. We are going to change that course.
The proceeding was a paid announcement by the JLP.
Think comfort. Think Carrier, the world's most trusted brand in air conditioning. More homes, hotels, and businesses use Carrier air conditioners because they have a proven record for the coolest, most reliable, and energy-efficient units on the market. All teamed with great service and affordable prices. Call CAC 2000 Limited, 1-888-991-5921, and refresh yourself. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Honey, this breakfast really hit the spot. I don't know how Jamaican eggs so nice.
Maybe it's because most of the poultry in Jamaica is grown on high-pro quality feeds. High-pro feeds are formulated with the very best ingredients and are hormone-free. So, support our local egg farmers. Buy Jamaican eggs. You know you're getting the best.
Man, I could have egg for breakfast, egg for lunch, egg for...
High-pro feeds, your partner for profitable production.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. We're back online. Hello? Hello? Let's try another line, huh? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Perkins.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon, sir. I am calling to reiterate the words of Miss Hyacinth Bennett earlier this morning.
Yes.
For prominent people in society like the Prime Minister, Sister P, and...
like who?
The Prime Minister.
Yes.
And also Dr. Finn. to be investing stocks in numerology. I think it is utmost ridiculous, Mr. Perkins. It is ridiculous.
But Mrs. Bennett is saying it is more than ridiculous, sir.
Yes.
You know, it is having a bad impression.
Oh, it is. It is.
On young people out there?
Young people. And this is the year 2007. We are in the space age. There is a wealth of information, a wealth of technology around us. There is cable television, there is internet, there is cell phones, there is libraries, there are newspapers.
No, you're missing out one thing. We are in an age of science.
And science as well, yes.
And they are promoting superstition.
Exactly. I think that Sister P was born too late in time.
You think so?
Yes, ma'am. She was to have been born centuries earlier. But maybe something went wrong and she ended up being born in 1945.
No, I don't know that that is so.
No, it looks bad enough, Mr. Perkins, for a big mature woman who could be my grandmother to be jumping up on stage and wriggling up herself and investing stocks in superstition. But when she tries to sell it to young people who are bright and smart, it is even worse. It's far worse.
Yes. Well, I think I agree with you insofar as the numerology part of it is concerned, you know.
Yes.
I think we ought to be encouraging our young people to think, to be rational.
Yes, man.
You know, rather than to be superstitious.
Yes, yes. And instead of progressing towards the future, we are going back into the dark ages. We are going back into the ages of the Salem witch hunt.
Yes.
With Sister P as the Prime Minister, we probably should erect a stake out by half a tree there. You understand?
Yes. Hello?
Yes, I'm still here. I'm just thinking that it is just so ludicrous. There was this caller on your program the other day who spoke about one of his, did he say girlfriends or somebody?
One of the what?
He said a female friend of his.
Yes.
Had him look up in the sun while she touched him and the sun didn't affect his eyes.
Yes, yes.
And after that, you remember that caller, right?
Yes, I do.
That is just propagandistic nonsense, Mr. Perkins. This whole, you know, I seriously think that Sister P and Dr. Finn, they don't really believe in this numerology and this occult thing. You know?
Well, I tell you something. One of the curious things about it is, if you know, Sister P was told that God had decided that she would be Prime Minister, right? Now, if she really believes that, right, why has she waited so long to go through the formality of an election?
Precisely.
I mean, the election is a mere formality on that view. Am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
God has made the decision, taken it out of the hands of the Jamaican people. So there's no real need for any elaborate campaigning, right? Because the people to whom you're you're making presentations in this campaign, they really have nothing to do with the decision. I mean, but so one gets the impression that Sister P doesn't really believe this, right?
She doesn't really believe it. If 7 was such a significant number, why wouldn't she have called the election on the 7th of July, which is the 7th month? Why call it in August, which is the 8th month?
Yes.
If 7 is such a significant number. You understand?
So if she doesn't believe it, and if she's holding out because she wants to try to make sure of a victory in the election, why is she allowing people to be told something that she doesn't believe about God having decided on this matter?
I will answer your question, or at least my opinion of it anyway. It is just partisan ignorance on their part. Sister P and Dr. Finn are using this whole God thing as political propaganda They are trying to sell the ideas to the people of this country.
Not ideas?
Gullible, naive young people.
You mean they're trying to fool up the people?
Yes, man.
I see.
And they don't realize that people are smarter than this. People are more interested in science and technology than they are in superstition that existed almost thousands of years ago.
Yes.
That is why I keep on saying that Sister P was born too late in time. If you don't mind shopping now, Mr. Perkins, you probably hear that she's the seventh child of a seventh child.
Yes,
you might still hear that one come up, you know. You might still hear that one come up.
Anyway, the campaign is heating up. And one looks forward particularly to hearing what ads are left to come out.
Yes.
You know. All right, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much. All the best to you.
Hello?
Okay, yes, hello.
Good afternoon, my friend Mutty Perkins.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I am great. And you?
Well, not anywhere near as great as you.
Well, too bad. I know in the future you will.
You think so?
Sure.
Uh-huh.
I have a question. I didn't get your views. Been hearing persons commenting on the date of the elections.
The date of the election?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Being as it too close to school.
Close to what?
To reopening of school.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
What are your take on it?
I don't know. I haven't thought too much about it. I mean, I know that there are certain difficulties, you know, that people have to encounter at, you know, when the school year begins. And I should have thought that the Prime Minister might have wanted to avoid having an election so close to that time. But, you know, she has made her decision.
Well, my take on it, you see, because I listened the JTA president
yes,
on it.
Yes.
I heard another person on another program on it. Unfortunately, I didn't get to listen to you today. I normally listen to you. But as a young person, I don't see a problem. Reason being, I've seen elections happen on a school during school period, and nothing really happens afterwards. Things go back to normal.
Yes.
And I can reflect on the last election, especially. I think we have moved away from certain level of politicking after the elections. And we need to, as Jamaicans, be grateful for such move. And I don't, you know, persons being used in this now as an opportune time to say, well, it is too close to school, what happened for school, and all sorts of...
Yes, but I got the impression that what people are talking about is the fact that, you know, it's a very uncomfortable period for people who have children going to school and who have to find the money and, you know, see to the textbooks and all this kind of thing, right? And that perhaps it would have been better to have the election outside of that period. Well, from the perspective of the People's National Party itself.
So you're saying you don't think those persons who are really looking at it in another way are not putting a self-interest on it? Because what I'm really seeing, I'm really looking at the past experience, especially the last election, right? I haven't seen any problem. And I mean, what we should be thinking of right now is to ensure that the problem doesn't happen.
Yes.
What is being speculated.
Well, but I think more than that, people have been talking about her seeming preoccupation with the number 7.
With the number 7?
Yes.
What is your take?
Well, I mean, she seems to be sort of reveling in superstition here. You don't get that impression?
No, I would love her to say that. I'll have the benefit of the doubt.
I tell you what, we have to take a longish break. We'll call you back after the break if you could just give us a nod.
I'm waiting.
All right, thank you very much. All the best to you.
Hear this. Let Astrosan Castor Oil Hair Grower help your hair regain health and beauty. Distributed by Lasco and available at leading beauty stores and pharmacies island-wide. Astrosan Castor Oil Hair Grower. Good Jamaican product, greater value. The time by Astrosan Castor Oil Hair Grower is 2 o'clock. Today's weather brief is brought to you by the Manchester Co-op Credit Union, where service exceeds expectation. The Manchester Cooperative Credit Union 1977 Limited invites you to take advantage of their wide range of products and services. Get all your financial needs fulfilled through a safe and reliable partner in Mandeville, Christiana and Forest. Manchester Cooperative Credit Union, a steady partner in a changing world.
And now for today's weather brief. There is a high-pressure ridge north of the Caribbean and an upper-level trough in the vicinity of the island. This afternoon, expect windy conditions with isolated thunder showers mainly across western parishes. In our 3-day outlook, on Wednesday, look for partly cloudy conditions during the afternoon with isolated thunder showers. On Thursday, expect scattered afternoon showers and isolated thunder showers. Friday afternoon will be partly cloudy with isolated thunder showers. The information for today's weather brief was supplied by the National Meteorological Service of Jamaica.
Today's weather brief was brought to you by the Manchester Co-op Credit Union, where service exceeds expectation.
The following is a paid announcement by the JLP.
Changes coming, baby. Changes coming now.
I have given the nation a commitment that the next JLP government will abolish tuition fees in high school.
Under a Labour Party government, all children will have tuition-free primary and secondary education and all the facilities necessary to learn.
Now that the election has been announced for the 27th of August, some parents have asked what will happen to those parents who have struggled to pay the fees before election day. I want to give them the assurance that the JLP government will refund those parents who have already paid the fees. And for those parents who have not been able to find the fees, we will pay those fees directly to the schools. Education is so important that we cannot afford not to afford it. We are going to change that course.
The proceeding was a paid announcement by the JLP.
Yeah.
Where you there?
Me there home.
Me too.
So call me back now. You hear me say if you call me back?
No, that me just do.
Yo, my bad. Me mean call me back on my home phone. Hello.
Brethren, why not just tell me for call up on your home phone in the first place?
A bit, man. Me just used to make call from my cell phone.
But home phone to home phone is the cheapest way for call.
True that, cause call from a postpaid home phone to any other home phone are only 60 cents a minute during off-peak and on weekends.
Postpaid? You mean phone where you get the bill?
And calls from a prepaid home phone to any other home phone are 99 cents a minute during off-peak and on weekends. So when you get home, and me get home, you know what that means?
Not now on the road. Oh, me get you. Call me from my home phone.
Business Online is brought to you by Guardian Asset Management for investors who want more.
Good afternoon. I'm Orville Johnson from today's Money Limited. Welcome to Business Online. The Jamaica National Group recorded net profits of $1.68 billion for the year ended March 31st, 2007. This represents a 15% increase over the same period last year. This was primarily due to a 28% or a $563.1 million increase in operating income during the year under review, while the profits at the Jamaica Building Society dipped by 7% during the similar period. China's surplus surged to a record $26.9 billion in June. This is almost double the level last year. The increase was driven by exports, which soared to a record $103.3 billion. This happened as Chinese firms rushed to beat cuts in export tax rebates when the Chinese government imposed penalties to rein in the export boom. According to the figures, Trade surplus with the United States was $14.1 billion in June, and it was $73.9 billion during the period January to June 2007. The Jamaica dollar lost 5 cents in trading today against its U.S. counterpart. This was as a result of moderate demand for U.S. currency and light supplies. The U.S. Jamaica dollar closed at $68.75 Jamaican to each U.S. dollar in the foreign currency market today. There was no central bank intervention. The Gleaner Company dominated trading for the second consecutive day on the stock market. 14.3 million units were traded. This was followed by Denver and Geddes trading 1 million units and Jamaica Broilers with 792,000 units. Overall activity resulted in the trading of 25 stocks, of which 13 advanced, 5 declined, and 7 traded firm. The day's main winners were rated Jamaica up 16.5% to close at $3.45. BNS preference shares rose by 14.4% to close at $1.43, while the Gleaner Company is up 10% to close at $2.20. The day's main decliners were Scotia Group, down 2.1% to close at $20.07. Daring Bunting and Golden lost 0.44% to close at $22.72, while Maybury Investments was down 0.43% to close at $2.29. The JC Index gained 128 points to close trading at 90,112.37 points. Our advisory comes to you today from Guardian Asset Management Jamaica Limited. Let's look at retirement planning. Are you ready for the days when you stop earning a salary? You don't have to wait until you're 55 years old to start thinking about retirement. But how much do you really need to retire comfortably? A rule of the thumb is that you need enough invested to replace about 80% of your current income. Calculate your true living expenses today and what you project into the future. Remember also to add in expenses that you may not be incurring now, such as additional medicine and additional help around the house. Take into consideration future inflation and grow your capital above the expected inflation. Your financial planner at Guardian Asset Management can help you to read the current macroeconomic variables and factor in the expected inflation rate at retirement. For further information, contact Guardian Asset Management at 946-3800 or email them at gam@ghl.com.jm. That was Business Online. If you need further information, you can call us at 927-7392 or 978-6262 or write to us at Today's Money Limited, 72 Hope Road, Kingston 6. Or you may email us at info@todaysmoneylimited.com. Join me for another edition of Business Online, another fine product from Today's Money Limited. I'm Orville Johnson, wishing you a pleasant afternoon.
By Guardian Asset Management for investors who want more.
To me, wealth means free to make choices. Guardian Asset Management dedicates every day to a single purpose, seizing the right opportunities that give their clients the best returns so they can relax and watch their money grow. My entire portfolio is with Guardian Asset Management and the returns are truly impressive. I'm free to choose whatever I want because I'm an investor who wants more, and that's what I get.
Guardian Asset Management
for investors who want more.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. comparatively low rates to call the US, Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM. To Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Thank you very much. We're back here online. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, yes. Comrade, you're back.
Yes, Mutty.
Why you laugh?
No, you address me as comrade.
Well, you're not my comrade.
Huh?
You're not my comrade.
Well, wherever you... Well, I'll appreciate you call me comrade.
You don't find me acceptable in the... You would rather I kept out of the...
No, to be honest with you, I would like to follow the Prime Minister. She welcomes every single Jamaican.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And I don't mind being a comrade. Yes, I am Leo Osborne, General Secretary of the PNPYO.
Oh. Good. I'm glad to have you.
Good. You were saying about the Prime Minister with the digit 7 being superstitious. Is that correct?
Yes, she seems to, have a kind of, your party seems to be peddling a kind of superstition now. Suggesting to people. But what I find interesting, suggesting to people that there is some particular biblical significance or significance derived from the use of the number 7 in the Bible.
Yeah.
She seems to be going that way. I mean, the 7th is nomination day. 7 weeks later, the 27th. I beg your pardon.
No.
7 weeks from Sunday.
Announcement day.
The announcement day. Yes. The election day. The 27th.
27th.
And we have had 7 national heroes and 7 prime ministers and etc. Right? That is one way she seems to be going. The other is, of course, that the whole country has been told that God has told her through Prophet Finn that he has already decided that she is to be the prime minister. And so the matter has been taken out of the hands of the Jamaican people. So why not, what are we fooling around campaigning for and, having all this threat of violence and whatever? Why not just go through and make God fix it and, am I not right? If she believed that God had already decided this, why wouldn't she have gone to the election months ago?
Okay. You want me to respond?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on just a moment.
You're listening to Power 106 FM. The time is now
2:15.
Ricky want to set up the house with the best from top to floor. But when him open up him wallet and him looking at the money, him sorry him never have more.
Wicked no matter stop you come to it. We said it best on where you can get it. When the price is nice and you get advice, the choice could only be
Stewart's Hardware and Home Center, Maypen, Lionel Town and Wool Harbour, where the price is right and the customer is always first.
Stewart's Hardware.
The following is paid for by the People's National Party.
Together we can make it with guidance from above. Let's join hands and hearts together. In Jamaica land we love.
More progress, peace, prosperity will be there for everyone. And our future is even brighter in the rays of the rising sun.
The proceeding was paid for by the People's National Party.
You're listening to Perkins Online, the Thinking Person's talk show. Our phone numbers are 968-4901, 968-4902, 968-4903. Our local toll-free line is 1-888-991-4072. Or you may call our international toll-free line at 1-866-LINK-106. That's 1-866-5465-106. Courtesy of the People's Telecom of Jamaica Limited, providing unbelievably low rates to call the U.S., Canada, and UK landlines all day, every day. You can also log on and listen to Perkins Online live on the World Wide Web, free at www.go-jamaica.com. Now back to Perkins Online on Power 106 FM.
Okay, thank you very much. Back here.
Yes, sir, Mutty.
Yeah.
Well, personally, a matter of fact, I think the Prime Minister of Jamaica still has the authority to call an election, which he did on Sunday.
Yes, I'm not arguing about that.
She chose a date that she, which she comfortable with, which nothing is wrong with that. What you have said to me, I would want us to say that the Prime Minister is being superstitious. As I heard my good friend Christopher Tufton this morning, he doesn't apologize to anyone to use past experience to go into the future. And I think the Bible has been written years ago, and I regarded the Bible as the good.
Not just years ago. Hundreds, and in some cases thousands of years ago. Well, thousands of years ago.
Thank you.
All of it thousands of years ago.
I see nothing wrong with quoting from the Bible and to have the Bible as a guide. I will not want to sit here and to say that she is being superstitious.
Yeah, but we're not talking...
No, please, listen, Mutty.
Yes.
But I would love her to come and tell me that. But the person who I know, Mutty, I've known Mrs. Simpson Miller for all my life. I've lived in that community, and I've lived into the other community of Comrade Omar Davis. And trust me, I've known Mrs. Simpson Miller personally to be a very spiritual person. She's not just, this doesn't happen overnight. So what she's doing, I think she's doing it from her heart, and all that she has done already is from her heart and for the good of the people of Jamaica.
The question that I'm raising has to do with this prophecy that the people of Jamaica are being asked to believe that God has chosen her to be the Prime Minister.
Mutty, let me stop you a little bit there. I must confess I'm not highly biblical, and I give the Prime Minister credit for being very highly biblical.
Is she really?
And I listen to her whenever she speaks. I can always go back to the scriptures, and she's always correct. So I would want to enter on the reference of being in that prophet behavior.
Yes. You're saying
I'll accept it.
You're saying that she's highly biblical and has always been.
Yes.
But she tells us that Tony Spalding was her mentor. You know what Mr. Justice Small said of him?
No.
What?
But there is a good side and a bad side of an individual. No. There's a good side and a bad side of an individual, and I don't think anyone would want to choose the bad side of an individual and call that person their mentor.
No,
so I figure there must be some good that Mr. Spaulding has done.
Well, I don't know.
But I beg your pardon?
Mr. Justice Small.
No, you don't know of any good that Mr. Spaulding has done?
Mr. Justice Small said that he was a man who had more than a passing acquaintance with gunmen.
Well, I'm pretty young. I'm not able to testify to that. Right? But what I'm saying here, there must be some good that Mr. Spaulding has done, and what I've seen in the community of Arnett Gardens, and what I've read.
You should read the report of the Orange Lane Fire.
Of what?
The Orange Lane Fire. Yes.
Yes, and I will read it, Mutty, and I will, whatever it says, I will read it. But there are some good, and there are a lot of good, more good than bad, of Mr. Spaulding that Mrs. Simsimila can emulate from Mr. Spaulding.
Yes.
But I want to go over to something. Now I heard...
But you haven't answered my question about, this idea that is being put forward that God has determined.
And I will tell you again, Mutty, I am not Isle Biblical. I don't want to enter that part.
But
Mutty, just...
No, I'm not asking about the biblical aspect of it. What I'm saying is that if she really believes this, what is she holding out for? She should have... One would have expected her to have gone to the election
I'm
now.
not in a position to
particularly that she said she's so anxious to have her own mandate.
And no problem, and I think the people of this country will answer on the 27th, and I leave it at that.
What is it? Does she really believe that God has...
I cannot tell you what the Prime Minister believes. I know
but
what I believe.
If she does believe it, why does she allow this to be put across to the people?
Well, Mutty, I leave that to the party leader and Prime Minister in what she believes. I know what I believe.
I see.
So, and you know what you believe. Okay? Good. What I want to go to. I heard the leader of opposition over the several months calling for election. Calling.
Yes.
Now there is an election date. And there comes problem. That he is alluding to this. He's one of them who had alluded to the school system, right? Being probably going to be disrupted. But anyway, I've passed that. But what I've seen resurface is this thing of free education, free tuition. I remember at one point, a shadow minister of his came and said free education, and another night you hear free tuition, and you hear three different things. I see it resurface itself. As to the point where Mr. Golding is telling the nation that he will be, when he becomes government, from the government on the 28th of August, he will be refunding all school fees paid up to any high school inside of the country that is government owned, and the ones who have not yet paid, he will send the money to the school.
What are you saying? That he's reckoning without the effects of Dr. Davis?
No. Please don't put more than my mouth. Let me finish, Mutty, then you can come in. Right? I want Mr. Golding. I know what the money that's being paid over to the school, it will not affect the government's coffers giving it back just like that. But when he gives back that money, where is he going to get the money from to cushion that expense? I need Mr. Golding.
Well,
I need Mr. Golding to come and tell the nation where is he going to get that money. Also, this plan, they look at the education system and say it is not working. I'm sure he's coming with something new, which going to require additional funding. I would love Mr. Golding to come up. His idea is good, but he's to come up to tell the nation how he's going to get that money on this current budget.
But look here, I suppose that there are various ways. If he can deal with the issue of corruption, then he will have more than enough money to do that. For example, let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. The Nigerian government made a concession to Jamaica on the purchase of Nigerian crude. And my understanding is that Jamaica had a $5 a barrel. The concession amounted to $5 $5 a barrel.
Yes.
Right? But Jamaica got eventually 12 cents a barrel out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened to $4.48 a barrel?
Well, if you sign an agreement, you must know what you are signing. You are signed for. Good?
Yes.
No. Yes, he is looking at corruption. I don't think it is good that you put the mercies of our young minds and the bright minds of the future on corruption. If he is so...
How you mean?
No. Yes, because...
You're going to... Corruption. If you can deal with the issue of corruption...
I would love...
You can save a lot of money.
How I'm going to deal with the issue of corruption. That's on the 28th of August, he will have that money to put into the educational system to have a better education than what is there now.
Well, I don't know what he will do on the 28th of August.
Well, he needs to tell.
But hold on. Do you agree with me that it is very strange that the concession made by Nigeria far exceeds what Jamaica actually received from it? And it raises the question where did that money that Trafigura sent to your party come from? Did it come out of Trafigura's pocket, or did it come out of that money, that concession money, that was not reaching the government of Jamaica?
No,
right?
but I will not go there with you.
You won't go there with me?
No, because if you... Hello?
Oh, but...
No, Mutty, let me finish.
I should have thought that you would have wanted to clear that up.
If you sign an agreement, you must know the intricacies of these agreements.
Yes.
And based on my understanding and my belief, the 12 cents to me is worth it. The $4.88 must be accounted for. It can be overhead, it can be some expense related to deal with the country.
$4.88.
Lead the country. I would advise you to go and find out where that $4.88 that you are speaking about. And do not sit there and assume and mislead the thousands of Jamaicans.
No, I'm not doing any such thing.
No, but you almost throw me off. And I'm speaking on the level of education.
But I'm asking, look here.
Yes.
I'm asking a question, right? About that $4.88 a barrel, right? In the same way that questions have been asked about the Universal Access Fund and what has been happening there, and we can't get a word out of the government.
You know, Mutty, I fail to believe this. This government, more than any other government, has opened up to the citizens of this country. Gone are the days you could not request certain information and get it. You can get it at your fingertips now.
Look here. This does not... I don't know what is the quality of the information that we are getting. But the fact
have you tested, Mutty?
The fact is
Mutty, hold
on now. The fact is that there are questions that need to be answered that are not being answered.
Good.
Questions related to the issue of corruption. Right? And I noticed...
I am not here defending corruption.
No.
I am not for corruption.
No.
And anybody involved in corruption must be dealt with by law.
Yes.
And I'm almost certain that the Prime Minister of this country have tested that already, I'm sure she will test it again.
Well, I don't know about that.
Let me remind you. Let me remind you when she took over the Ministry of Labor, that $12,000 poor people's hard-earned money, that minister that was sent to jail for it, that permanent secretary was sent to jail for it. That is corruption. That was dealt with by this Prime Minister when she was Minister of Labor.
I am sure.
Tested and proven.
I am sure that
going there.
That was chicken feed.
Well, whether you want to call it chicken feed or not, it spells
that was
corruption.
Chicken feed by comparison with what is going on now.
Well, I can tell you this much, and I will tell you again about my friend Christopher Tufton said.
You know what some people are asking? That 30 or 40 million that came from Trafigura to the party, was that the first such payment that was made? On the older one?
I am not privy
to
the contributions that made to my party.
All right.
But I can ask, and I know I'll get all those.
Well, it will be very interesting in the light of what we were previously discussing. Whether it came out of the $4.88 and whether it was the first and only such payment that was made. Okay? You can come back and tell us as soon as you get the information. Okay, that brings us to the end of Perkins Online for today. We'll be back hopefully tomorrow, usual time, usual place. We look forward to your company. So long.